Hello everybody. Hello. Oh. Welcome to the stream. It's Lumen. Yes, hello to everybody in chat. Nice to see all of you. Wah, wah, wah. Another day, another life, indeed. Another good night for Fantasy Life. Very punctually on time. Every stream starts at... Oh, wow, 6. That's an interesting time zone. Anyway. Midnight for you. Hey, you know what? That's the nature of the Lumen stream. I'm an owl. We do things late at night. Anyway. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Back to Fantasy Life. Looking forward to getting into the next section of the game, of course. We'll see what we end up getting into for the most part. Obviously, there's more story progression, but we'll see if I want to work on any of the other lives. Like getting that sort of stuff leveled. Also, 1 second. There we go. Okay. Had to... Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Had to go flip on my my fan, just because I like having a little bit of air running. Keeps the room nice while I stream. Well, yeah, let's see. Should be good to go. Alright. Up. And there we go. See, we were this one. Lumina. It's nice to see her again. She isn't wearing any pants, I just noticed. Oh yeah, we did get the cabin last time. I committed to it. So I guess last time we played this, we did the, what's it called? We did, like, the first... I guess it's the second chapter, actually. We went ahead and solved some family drama. We solved some family drama with the folks here in Castell. Helped out the princess and everything. Found out that the dragon, the guardian dragon of Castell, who was going berserk for a while, was just upset because her kids got turned into little shadow demons, and we had to save them. We got this magic relic called the Goddess Cog. And then after we got that relic, a mysterious levitating magical girl appeared and told us of a great prophecy about the sky collapsing. And now we had to gather up all the relics to stop that from happening. So that's where we're at right now. I guess other than that, I think we explored a bit more of the map. I think we also took like a first look at the beach zone. Oh, yeah, we also gotta go do that. We have one more butterfly request to do. And then we can move on with the next story chapter, which seems a good as place as any to start, right? Just get into the next section of the game. So we're gonna do that. Also, it'd be nice to level up the tailor, because there is a costume I would like to make. That'll probably be my main outfit for the story, aside from our little cape thing that I like to wear. And again, for the next story section, since we're going to the water zone, it might be fitting to throw on this costume. But I don't know. We'll see. I really like the cape. It's fun. Yeah. Just making sure I can do my timings correctly and we're all good. Haha. Whoa! Okay, that wasn't... So there's... Hold on a sec. Yeah, there's a different version there. Because you have to delay it twice. So it's like... If I delay it on the jump shot, I get a power shot instead of a spread. Okay. Good to know. Dude, the combat in this game sometimes. Like, I honestly really like it. Just for, like, that little detail of, hey, like, specifically timed button presses are actually important. Like, it's a simple little thing that makes the combat more interesting than just mashing the A button. Extra creamy milk. I don't like that dropped from a bowl, not gonna lie. Ooh. Flour. Alright. I think maybe we got that jump shot move. I'm pretty sure this jump shot move was something that we got from our most recent level up with the hunter class. Grip shot, yeah. That's the thing. It's like it's during and after is how they indicate the timings on things. Like during means mash the button, like press the button faster, but after means you delay. What? Listen, I'm gonna just elect to not question the drops. And where they come from. Don't overthink it. What's wrong? Don't like milk extra creamy? Honestly, not particularly. Depends on what it's used for. Like in a recipe, probably, yeah. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna make a point of collecting butterflies now. Because, there is a thing that they can be used for occasionally. That's like an end game investment. So I'm just gonna make sure we have a stock of butterflies. Just in case, you know. Because there is sort of there's a thing in the DLC, and it can just be an investment for random activities, whether it's like crafting recipes or rare drops from stuff. Bum bum bum. Alright, Florina's house. It's a cute little forest cottage.
Hello. A customer! A customer! I can't believe it! We finally got one. Please, come in, come in, come in! La la la, lippy loppy lair, this is indeed a stream.
How do I even... what do I do for this one? La la la, lippy loppy lair. This is indeed a strange pair.
Ah, kill it, kill it! Kill it, kill it! La la la, lippy lips, lippy lax. You, dear butterfly, need to relax. This is Lily Lips. She's a rare type of flower that loves to talk and sing. Lippy lappy leer. Stop with the third person. I'm right here. Sorry, you just startled me, that's all. I shouldn't be so surprised, considering... Lippity loppity loo, you're some kind of weird talking thing too. Okay, that's enough, Lily. We don't want to come on too strong here. Welcome to Hair by Florina. You can change your hair to anything. Whatever you like, however you want it. You just name it. Oh, yes, well, thank you. That's very aggressively nice of you. I'm no entrepreneur, but wouldn't you get more business if you weren't out in the middle of nowhere? Lurp-de-deep-der-dat. Gee, why didn't we ever think of that? La-dee-deep-dee-do. Florina was the toast of town not long ago. Oh, stop it, Lily. Leap-lily-derp-de-dun. She said, let's move to the country, it'll be fun. Leedy-lair-lurp-de-hair. Gosh, good... Dosh was good friends where... Dosh was good and friends were everywhere. As you can tell, Lily here is still a little bitter about having to make the adjustment out here. Lolly-lo-lurp-de-dare. This location is great for styling goat hair. Lolly slurp herp... Jesus. Lolly slurp herp de deep. Such excitement out here can put you to sleep. Can't we have this conversation later, please? We have customers here. Lurp-de-da, lee-dee-tyke. Sorry, I forgot what those looked like. Maybe we should come back another time. No, please don't go. La 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 loo la lee. This insect needs some styling, you see. Ooh, I know. How about a nice coiffed pompadour for your antenna? You have butterfly wigs? Lee derp-de-doke. This butterfly can't sense a joke. Don't mind Lily, sorry. My social skills have gone downhill since we moved out here. But I can style human hair. If you have enough bliss, that is. I'll never forget the time I worked on someone who didn't have enough bliss. It was... harrowing. La 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 Lance. La 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 Lance. Great. Now she's gone into her nostalgic trance. Lolly lay dee dee dup. While she's lamenting, you listen up. La dee la, lippity dippity dance. Want something dyed? Here's your chance. Light, I can change the color of all sorts of items. Lee-da-dee. Why am I still singing? Lee-dee-da, lee-da-dee. Why am I still singing? She's not listening. Just bring me flowers of any color. I'll dye stuff the color of that flower, okay? You're quite the compelling sales flower. Look, I don't have to...
Hold on, wait a minute.
Look, I don't have to sell my services, okay, Flappy? If you got the bliss and the flowers, let's talk. Neither of these guys seem good at dealing with customers, eh, Lumina? Has anyone ever told you you don't seem like a butterfly? Why would anyone say something like that? I eat butterflies pretty often. They're one of my faves and probably the only good thing about the country. But I look at you and I'm not scheming to get you closer to me. I'm not drooling. Totally not interested. Much better, Lily. Would you like to tell the customers how you can dye items for them? Lippy loppy loopty lappy loopy lid. Hey, you're back, and yes, I already did. Thank you so much for coming by. I'd like to give you this as a token of my appreciation.
Oh boy, curtains.
Layly la, dee dee da. Can't wait to die and spit those back out at ya. Can't wait to touch and feel and really just get to know your hair. Please do come back soon.
Solid. Also, hello there, Steel. Welcome in. A couple of characters who live here. Then again, that could apply to just about everyone in this game. Just, oh man, what a character. Yeah, says the talking butterfly. And yeah, the tongue twisters. At least the flowers stopped for a second. And went to an air show. Oh, nice. Alright. So I don't think we're able to dye things yet. I think I need another bliss level first. But once we get that, we can customize things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with our character design. I don't think we really need the hairstylist yet. But maybe at some point if I want to change my mind. Ow. Oh, hi, Big Beak. I need to hunt you at some point. You can take your egg, though. Can I even deal damage? Hold on. Let me grab this first. Just out of curiosity. Nope. Still a long ways off for that one. Hello there, Pressval. Welcome in. We're playing Fantasy Life. You know, I never noticed, but this little inlet here, this little bit, it almost kind of looks like a shell, like this kind of shell right here. A little, like that kind of seashell shape. I wonder if that was intentional. Could be. There's a lot of stuff in the area designs. Flowers making it about you become that one meme, butterfly wanting to hide her secret. I think we're gonna have to kill this flower, Lumina. Flower, Lumina. Damn. Anyway, I think we're at the next story chapter then. We just had to go do that real quick. Yeah. Cool. Well, we're gonna go and get ourselves moving then. Oh, and have a good sleep, Steel. Thanks for dropping by. Hello, cat. Right. Hello, butterfly. Wake up, Lumina. Time for your bliss check. Yes, butterfly. Alright. You think it'd be funny to get shot down in a dogfight with Lumenaire, with me painted on a fighter jet? I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I guess if you were playing some kind of war game, right? Like if the game let you do custom decals on your vehicle. Honestly, anyone who has like an anime character stapled to the side of their vehicle. What is it? I think it's a Earth Defense Force. I'm pretty sure there was. I think Earth Defense Force did a collab with some kind of idol thing. Maybe. I don't know. All I remember is that there's like a pink tank with a bunch of anime girls on it that you can get in one of them as like a DLC item. And it's pretty funny. Anyway.
I'm so happy that Laura can leave the castle freely again. Yay! I was thinking though, maybe we could join up with her and go on an adventure somewhere. I mean, he's not wearing anything but underpants on a mountain. How can he not be freezing? Oh, sorry. Once I get going, I guess it can be kind of hard to stop sometimes. Hey, I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool to meet some real deal pirates? You know, the har kind.
Yeah, I wonder if that'll happen now. Oh?
Father, some of the people of Riveria have taken notice of the changes in Lunaris. But can this really be stopped once it's set in motion? Is the situation hopeless, as you told me? I do not believe the people of Riveria have no choice other than to simply accept their fate. I'm not ready to give up. There's still so many wishes out there.
Cripes and blimey! Whoa!
What is that?
What is going on here? What are you all looking at? Get back to your posts.
Captain Mustang, sir! It's Lunaris! Look up there!
I'm not falling for that old... What did you do to the moon?
We didn't do anything! We looked up and the X mark was just there! It's scary looking. Maybe it's a bad omen.
Well, I certainly doubt it's a good omen. What was Hugh saying? He's been saying so much razor-beak baloney about Lunaris lately, I can't remember. Men, return to the castle at once. Sir, yes, sir. Oh. There's a better look at what the king looks like. And Laura as well. Oh, and there she is. I forgot about this cutscene entirely. It's a very large bear. But yeah, I really forgot about this cutscene, jeez. I'm resisting the urge now to gush about this particular character. We'll get there when we get there, as I tend to say. We'll get there when we get there. It'll be quite a while before we get there. I know, but I'm good at holding back. Anyway, that's the moon. That's Lunaris. With a big ol' cartoonish X painted right on the surface.
The postman looks tired, but we've seen him pitch himself out of this jam before. He's got a letter from the king, no doubt about it, and gilded royal script. Let's see what he does here. He goes left, he goes right. One man to beat. Oh, what a move! He stretches out and it's in! The letter is in the mailbox! Oh my, what a stunning display of athleticism and postmanship!
One can only dream of finding that much joy in your job as the postman does in this. Anyway, what we got here? Letter from the king.
Ah, Lumina, I have requested for a promising young individual such as yourself. Please come and see me at the royal court. King Eric of Castell. Another letter from King Eric? Sheesh, we're getting pretty popular up there at the castle, eh? Let's head there and find out what he needs from us. We can drop in on Laura and see what she's up to as well. Tales of Lunaris, Chapter 3.
Alright. But yeah, no, seriously. I like how he assumed his men could do anything to the moon. Or they could just do that to the moon. He's pulling the classic put the blame on the first person he can see. Pulling the classic drill sergeant. Man, no, I love that. Just, what did you do to the moon?
Whoa! Looks like the whole town is lined up here. I'm giving away candy?
Luckily, we got royal privilege. Ha 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 ha. Eat it. Eat it, common folk. I'm special. Congratulations! You're our 1000th Lion Stander inner.
What?
He's saying you're the 1000th person to be let in today. Except he's joking. It's a terrible joke. I've had to listen to it all day.
What? You liked it?
What? You liked it when I was on the 88th person?
Sorry to interrupt your routine here, but we have important business with the king.
Yeah, and you and 999 other people. If this is about that big ol' X on Lunaris, get in line, Butterfly.
A big what on Lunaris? What are you talking about?
Yeah, some say it's a cross, some say it's an X. I say it's two lines crossing each other.
A symbol marring the surface of Lunaris. This was in the prophecy. That mark is supposed to foretell the destruction of Reveria.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I'm sure that's exactly what it means. We're all gonna be destructed any day now. If you could just head to the back of the line now, down there, we'll get you in as soon as possible.
Hey, don't push us off like that, I'm serious.
Lumina, Butterfly, what are you doing wasting your time chatting with the guards? A better question is, why are you guards wasting their valuable time? They're here on royal business.
I'm sorry, Professor Hughes, we didn't know. Even though you told us that.
Forgive these buffoons. They know not what they know not. Please follow me.
Alright.
Ah, well met, Lumina. This is a bit of a surprise. But tradition demands that I once again express my gratitude to you for protecting Laura, blah blah. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, what can I do for you? Didn't you summon us here?
Why, yes. Of course I summoned you here. Personally. To do that, thingy thing.
Oh, actually, I do remember now. The goddess cog that was bestowed upon you recently. Hughes has been researching it extensively and has come up with something rather interesting. Great! What is it? He found an ancient text that tells of a legend that begins with doomstones falling from the sky. It speaks of how unsettling this was to the ancient people, and it goes on to describe a large X that besmirches the face of Lunaris. A large X that besmirches, yes. It seems these exact same events we're now experiencing have happened in the past. Goddess Cog is also mentioned, and that is all I remember Hugh saying before I lost interest.
Yes, well, your grace, if I may. According to the legend, the Goddess Cog is only one of a unique set of treasures. Dubbed simply the Goddess Treasures, these items were given as gifts to each land in Reveria. If we're to believe this legend, it would mean there are other treasures outside of Castel. Port Puerto and Almagique would be specific areas of interest for us. I regret I cannot surmise what the significance of these treasures is. However, I do believe these items are somehow connected to what is happening with Lunaris. I also think that the phantom girl we saw on top of Mount Snowpeak has something to do with all this.
Phantom girl? I must have missed that part.
It would be most helpful should she choose to appear before us again so we could speak with her.
Hughes, I'm shocked. Such wishful thinking aloud is quite unlike you, and rather pathetic.
I like it.
Lumina, I would like you to go gather the goddess treasures so that we may unravel this enigma. I trust no one else with an adventurous matter such as... Or I would trust no one else with an adventurous matter such as... Oh no, I think I hear her coming. Did someone say adventure? Laura! I said adventurous, if you must know, Laura. I must say, it is quite rude to simply interrupt the king. I'm so glad you came, Lumina. Oh, and you too, my sparkly little butterfly. I told my father you'd be perfect for this adventure. Well, truthfully, first I recommended myself, but I told my father I'd hang out here for a bit. You're turning down an adventure? Well, after he apologized, I apologized, our eyes got weepy. You know how it goes. Weepy peepees. Laura, please, my subject do not need to hear about the king getting weepy peepees. Oh, hush, Daddy. In any case, I promised I'd stay home for a little while and be well behaved. For a very little while. You are to travel to the neighboring land of Port Puerto and find this other goddess treasure. Port Puerto is a land of freedom, leniently governed by pirates and nobility. Very leniently, I must say.
I think it's the weather. It's always perfect. Sun's always out. It's awful. But you two were our unanimous choice for this.
Unanimous. Really?
I must say, I'm happy to see my first impression of these two as fools was quite wrong. No offense. Regardless, I think it's time we sent these non-fools on their way, Your Grace.
Well, thanks. Well, thanks so much for that massive vote of confidence, Hughes.
You're very welcome.
Lumina, this is really quite an honor to be given a mission like this straight from the king. You're moving up in the world, pal. To Port Puerto!
Do not disappoint me. I've written a letter for the governor of Port Puerto. Here. To my dear friend, the governor of Port Puerto. How are you? I hope all is well with your family. I would like to borrow the goddess treasure possessed by your land since ancient times. Let's grab brunch soon. King Eric of Castel, Riveria. It's too subtle, isn't it? Never mind, there's no time for revisions. Off to Port Puerto you go. And tell him a late lunch would be fine too. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, weepy peepees. I fucking love. This game might have some of my all-time favorite dialogue in any game. just being totally honest. I really enjoy it. The writers had a blast. Or I guess the translation crew as well. Hold on. All right. Had to grab my juice. I got these cans of pineapple juice the other day that are super good. Hard to tell this was translated given how immersive the dialogue is. Yeah, I know, right? It does make me curious. Like, I would love to know, honestly, how the Western release of this game was like handled, or like whether level 5 like had. Because I assume level 5 must have been like directly involved, considering they do give their games like this sort of lighthearted, jokey tone a lot of the time. It's kind of their vibe. So like I assume they were probably like directly in there, like, oh yeah, here's the bits. I don't know. I'd be curious. Like I'd be interested to see like the original Japanese script of this game as well, to like see how the jokes hit. But yeah. Anyway.
Oh, I can't wait to visit Port Puerto. I wonder if I should pack my swimsuit. Come on. Let's check out how to get there on the map.
Why would a butterfly need a swimsuit?
Lumina and Butterfly embark on another wild adventure. Port Puerto, here we come.
Going down to Port. Going on an adventure in Port. Our stamina consumption on dashing is getting a little bit cheaper now. That's good. It's very, very slightly slower, I think.
Oh,
Lumina, stop! Look at that!
oh,
That doesn't look good. Lumina, what should we do?
Anything but fight. Now I'm a fighter class. I can do this. Fight.
Good idea. I'll be cheering for you right here.
oh yeah.
Easy.
Thank you so much. We could have handled that on our own, but that was very kind of you. I'm Andy Piscato. Nice to meet you.
This is Lumina. You can just call me Butterfly.
Lumina and a talking butterfly. You two make for one wild duo, you know that? Things you see outside of Port Puerto. I love it!
So he's from Port Puerto. He's got attendance.
Might be an important guy.
Maybe he can help us. I think he might be getting suspicious that I'm whispering to you like this. He's still looking at me, isn't he?
Something wrong?
No, everything is fine.
Well, Lady Lumina and Little Butterfly, it was great meeting you. If you're ever in Port Puerto, come and check me out at the palace.
Oh my, well, thank you so much. We're actually just on our way to Port Puerto.
Perfect! We got white sands, blue water, and the most perfect weather you've ever felt. Come pay me a visit. I'll have something nice for you. Let's move out.
And there we go. We've already got our inn. Easy peasy. The luck stat. Truly the strongest stat of all. Just have to just happen to encounter a nobleman being attacked by wolves.
Wow, this is nice.
First time is the Port Puerto, are ya?
Why, yes, it's our first time, thank you. We have an important message for the King of from the King of Castel.
Eric, how is that little golden-haired whelp doing these days?
Wait, do you know King Eric?
Of course I do. You don't get to be a man of my age by being a stranger with the local kingly types. And where are my manners? I'm Ahab, just a simple fisherman. Pleasure's all yours.
Nice to meet you indeed, Ahab. So you keep company in the royal circles around here?
Let's just say I like to think of myself as a little fish who happens to know a few of the big fish. Have you met the local big fish we got swimming around here in Port Puerto?
Oh, funny you should ask. We were actually told to drop by the palace here. That's where we'll find the King of Port Puerto, right?
The king? Oh, that's a good one, little butterfly. The king may be there and may not be there.
So, I'm sorry, what are you saying?
Oh, don't stress about it too much, little one. Enjoy the sights we have to offer here. Take a stroll down the streets, enjoy the beaches. I won't be reporting you back to little Eric if you want to take some time off to relax. Not that he would know anything about taking a break every now and then. Farewell, little ones.
We'll remember that. Thanks for the tip, Ahab.
Immediately meet a jovial fisherman. Also, this guy, I think we found out about this guy last time. Orlando. He's a woodcutter friend.
So you've been a woodcutter for a little while now, right? Maybe you can relate. Do you ever just get so lost in your work that you completely lose track of time? Then you walk home in a daze at the end of the day without having spoken a word to anyone. It's kind of becoming a pattern, and I'm not sure it's entirely healthy. Maybe I should try out another life for a while, but then I wouldn't get as many logs from each tree.
Dog. Woof. Granny's got a crush. Oh? Kindly old lady.
Have you ever feasted your eyes on a woodcutter like that one over there? My.
Orlando, hide. Disassociate woodcutter. Hello, true friend, Timber. Ahoy, land lumber. I be Timber, one of the Leafs, sworn to protect various trees. Avast, yar, and so forth. Look, I don't think I can keep up the pirate act. I'm a Leaf, not a pirate. Sorry to disappoint on the whole pirate thing, but I can offer some useful advice now and then. Cheers, lass. I've got some useful information for you today. Higher quality axes are a bit kinder on the trees. The kinder you treat them, the easier they'll fall, you know? That's the other thing, that Fantasy Life has these little Lorax fellows, these little tree spirits that you can become friends with when you're a woodcutter. The whole thing. Nab a little bit of this silver while I'm here. Bonk. Nice. Just minty though. Oh. Quality minty ore. I think we need that for bombs. So oranges. All right.
Statue of the Life Goddess of Reveria. I got one too.
I actually really like the one here because, like, you see how there's like this central road? There's like central pathway that has a little bit of water in it. Like, as a water city, I really like Port Puerto. Just like thinking about like water element towns in games. Oh, you're a hunter. Roy!
So you're an expert now, are you? I'm impressed. Take this as recognition of your progress.
It's nothing, I assure you. I have plenty of better things kept for myself, and I can always buy more. A sugar bow. Big fan of underground water. Yeah, I can see that. The gift is appreciated, but this is worse than what we're using right now. The orca bow. Plus, my bow has a cute little whale on it. So why would I ever switch? Until I find something stronger, that is. Oh, who's this guy?
Luciano.
The hard-working steward of Port Puerto. Friction between the pirates and aristocrats keeps him busy. Also a messenger.
Now, if you ask me, this palace could use some serious remodeling. Like, seriously. That paint job, yawn. Oh, and that pillar, I think the palace could look much better.
Oh, really? I suppose we haven't updated the interior for a while, but I think it has some charm to it.
How rude. How dare this outsider come to our palace and insult our fabulous decor.
Almajit's decorative gemstones may be the world-renowned,
But we are Port Puertans. Lady Olivia will hear of this outrage,
but I can't lose it in front of a guest. That would be improper. little bit of tension, it would appear. Also, ribbon-laced shoes. Let's see if those are... I don't know if those are better than what we're wearing. They are not. They do look cute. Yeah, no reason to switch up our costume. You know what? Yeah, actually. Just because when else am I gonna wear it? It's sailor time. Sailor suit Lumina, go. Ooh, hold on a sec. I'll talk to you in a minute, sir. Let me steal your silver dagger.
While Lady Olivia and Andy are siblings, they actually get along well and are quite close. I think their being apart as often as they are is actually what makes them so close, oddly enough.
Huh. Alright, Andy. Advisor to his older sister Olivia, the governor of Port Puerto.
Miss Lumina and Butterfly, I didn't expect to see you so soon.
Oh, is now a bad time? We can come back later, Mr. Pescado.
Butterfly, please. My dad doesn't even go by Mr. Pescado. I'm Andy, and your timing is perfect. Oh, before I forget, I've got something for you. A gift for what you did earlier. Luciano!
Oh, that's okay. You don't need to yell at other people for our sake. Looks like Andy's the big fish around here.
You called, sir? Luciano, these are the two I was telling you about. I want to pay my debt of gratitude to them in the traditional fashion of Port Puerto royalty. Certainly, sir. I shall put together a banquet for our guests. Have you decided on a theme? Might I suggest the magical sea beneath the sea, or perhaps the rolling big wave of eternity?
Ooh, the rolling big wave of eternity sounds cool. Wait, no, please stop. We don't need any type of celebration or banquet. We're just here to deliver a letter from the King of Castell. That's it. Just hear us out for a sec. King Eric sent us here to see you.
So, everyone seems to think this great danger is threatening all of Riveria.
That's pretty much the gist of it, yeah.
I thought there was something different about Lunaris, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah, there's a huge X on it now.
No, that's not it. Anyway, I'd love to help you, but the decision isn't just up to me. We're not a monarchy here. My sister's our governor. I think you should tell her everything you just told me.
Where can we find your sister?
Yeah, that's a good question. She's probably docked over at Eye Patch Harbor. She's always trying to get the approval of those pirates over there. My sister's totally different than I am. I mean, she's great, don't get me wrong. But she's strong-willed and decisive. She likes to get stuff done, you know? One of those kind of people.
Yeah, I know. Those people. So can you tell us where Eye Patch Harbor is?
Just follow the smell of pirates. Yeah, just kidding. We get along great with those guys. I mean, we used to, anyway. At least until my father stepped down as governor.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. Take your letter to my sister. She'll know what to do. Once you leave the palace, go south. Hit up the marina and go west from there. Can't miss it. Just be careful, though. You never know what a pirate might do. If we can't throw you a banquet, please feel free to take anything you need.
And there we go. And thus me yoinking that dagger is completely fine. Puerto Ricans are the Canadians of the sea. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I love the distinction here. It's like, oh, what's the pirate area? It's the one where it goes from being like the blue and white bricks to wood. Just suddenly wood. Big old pirate banner. Also, hey, a shady shop. Oddities and Ends, the Port Puerto branch. This sells things that I would want to use as an alchemist. But we gotta do more alchemy first, so that I can actually, you know, justify that. You have a weapon shop. Right. I remember now. I remember we looked in here and I saw that they had the Azure Rose, which is a really fancy sword. Actually, wait, yeah, this is where we got our bow. Ooh. Yeah, wait, what was this guy's dialogue?
Boy, matey, I've stumbled on Port Puerto's best kept secret, the eye patching cutlass. Or is it its worst kept secret? I can never remember.
I have barley juice. Geez, 7,000 for pirate gumbo. Yeah, some food items are really expensive. Let's get a few barley juices, just for fun, you know? We can enjoy, you know, enjoy the delicious flavors of Port Puerto. Also, I smell conflict.
Me, that be one fetching pirate costume you got there, lass. Playing dress up like a pirate doesn't make you one. You know that, don't ya?
I would watch that tongue of yours if I were you. If anyone is a pirate in clothes only, it's you.
Shiver me timbers, what sort of seawater you drinking there, lassie?
All any of you do, is argue with each other. You just get into spats on land, not at sea. You haven't been to the sea in years. You're like turtles turned into aging, decrepit tortoises.
No, I know you didn't just call me a tortoise, did you, lassie? Such an insult as that others walking a plank. Me mates, get over there on the double. The missus be asking for trouble, so let her be taking it now. Nothing personal, lassie. It be hurting just a tiny bit when we see you. It be hurting you just a tiny bit, like when you see the tooth doctor. Nothing too bad.
And stop talking in those ridiculous accents. You all grew up in Port Puerto. Hello. Excuse me, Mr. Tortoise.
My name is Pirate Johnson. I ain't never been insulted by a butterfly before. It feels kinda nice.
But ye all still need to be learning a lesson.
Get ready for a harsh lesson. To be learning some etiquette there.
Olivia joined the party.
Was it something I said? What should we do?
Fight.
Okay, do your best. I'll be behind you. I'll just stay here, but, you know, behind you.
Well, let's go ahead and, you know. There she is, Olivia! I like this character. Port Puerto's governor, who's drawn to the pirate life. She's a little rough around the edges. Yeah.
Oh, you're just a pitiful bunch. Can't even take on a couple of landlubbers. Too busy belly aching on an empty stomach, eh? Is that it?
Brutus, honestly, your attempt at some sort of sea dog dialect is cringeworthy. Please stop.
Perhaps it's best we leave, Lady Olivia. It's been quite a while since we pushed out to sea. but I won't be changing me but I won't be changing me accent. Me and me mates like talking this way. I think it would crush them to have to go back to proper speech.
It's fine, Brutus, just go. Are you okay? Surely you're joking. Those buffoons are kind of a running joke in town. They couldn't hurt a fly, but hurting a butterfly, well, that might be the extent of their abilities. Unfortunate, really. Brutus used to be considered a master of the sea. Something has changed in him lately, however. He just doesn't seem to have the heart for it. Even now, pretending he was going to fight me? At some point, his charade becomes quite pathetic. Yeah! Pathetic. Please pay me no mind. Thank you for your attempt to intervene, however. That was rather adorable. Farewell. Oh, if anyone asks you, tell them Brutus got at least one good swipe in on Lady Olivia. He has a reputation to protect in town. Olivia left the party, sad. Maybe we shouldn't have interfered. She still seemed kind of thankful in the end, though. Anyway, so where do you think we can find Andy's... Wait, what? Lady Olivia? That was Andy's sister, the governor. We need to give her King Eric's letter. Come on, we gotta follow her.
Seafarer's capris. What did these look like? Oh, they're just like orange pants. The older generation calls them pantaloons. Brutus, please, you're making me cringe. Who are you, Bomba?
Ahoy, crew! Flush those sails, flush the cannons, and flush the blasted ship's wheel. Crew, the sunken ship on the archipelago all turned into rotten zombies. But even though they be zombies now, they're still roaming around that wreck, protecting it. Ain't easy sailing around that place. You're gonna have to fight them, most like. Let's plan your strategy now.
Dog. Grr, woof woof. Grr.
I'll get you, tail!
Oh, that's the ultimate curse. It just has a little pom-pom tail. Doesn't even have a long tail that it could possibly even attempt to grab.
I be the ship's navigator. Though we don't even be shipping off soon, the only thing I'll be navigating is paperwork. Bah!
Ooh. Ooh, what's this? Before you sits an enormous treasure chest. It looks like it's locked up tight. How mysterious. Olivia might get mad if you messed with it. Oh well, maybe next time. Pirate's Life. Looks like Olivia's journal. She might make you walk the plank if you read it. Now that's a timber shivering thought. Olivia must use this to communicate with the crew. Almost makes you want to shout something inside. Oh? Oh, that's just the journal again. Okay. Hello, Miss Olivia.
Huh? What are you doing in here? Explain yourselves. Sorry to intrude, but you're Andy's sister, Olivia, right? I am indeed Lady Olivia, Governor of Port Puerto, Little Butterfly. Yes, of course, Lady Olivia, I meant no disrespect. We have a letter for you from King Eric of Castell.
Hand over the letter.
So, the little king would like my help, eh? I forgot that some lands still use that antiquated monarchy system. Suppose you're Lumina, then. I did hear about you. Thank you for helping my younger brother. He has a tendency to get in over his head. He's so very much like our mother in that manner. You don't take after your mother? I've always modeled myself after my father. Both Andy and I were born into a noble house. But nobility never seemed to suit me. Suppose that sounds ridiculous, but I seek pity from no man. nor butterfly. Now this tale of Riveria being in danger, I remember reading such a thing in a storybook years ago. How can this be true? We're not certain, we're all still trying to figure it out, but it seems the goddess treasures are the key. Blast, we must find that treasure. Well, you certainly seem to have the temperament of a pirate, Lady Olivia. I knew something was wrong. Whispers from the sea, my blood singing a pirate's dirge. My father once ruled the high seas. He was known as the Buccaneer King far and wide. But one day he fell in love with a kind-hearted princess he met in Tortuga Archipelago. And the fruit of that forbidden love between a wild buccaneer and a noblewoman was you and Andy? I'll tell the story. It's all the same. The marriage went through despite a flurry of objections. It was a stormy affair. However, the people of Port Puerto eventually embraced this union between pirates and nobility. The angelic smile of the newborn baby seemed to change the entire world in an instant. And do you know who that baby was, Butterfly? Was Dandy? No, me! That newborn baby with the angelic smile was me! Nobody listens to me. I like the part about the forbidden romance and the stormy objections. It means you're actually half pirate and half princess. Should we call you your harness? I'm so sick of that joke, please just stop. Anyway, whenever I asked my mother about her homeland, she would tell me about a secret treasure. Really? What was it? She was always very clear about the fact she didn't want me to ever become a pirate. She didn't want Andy playing sports. I can still hear her voice. Royal blood courses through your veins. I forbid you to become a pirate. I absolutely forbid it. Andy, put that corsair down. Olivia, I do not mean to be cruel, so I will tell you this. It is said that under the great light of Lunares, on the Tortuga Archipelago, a legendary treasure awaits the great pirate of destiny. Andy, take that helm out of your mouth, this instant. I suppose if it were you who found this treasure, I would have to bless your wish to be a pirate. I've made it my mission to find this treasure. I wonder if this legendary treasure hidden on the Tortuga Archipelago is one of the items Eric seeks. It's possible. The archipelago is currently blocked off because of one of those falling... what are they called? Moonstones? Tombstones! No, that's not it. Regardless, one of those stones crashed near the archipelago. So they're falling here, too. I can get the blockade removed. Why don't you come with me? Do you think that's okay? I'll consider it a favor in return for helping me earlier. Or at least for trying to help me. I'll also throw you a 3-day banquet in the style of old Port Puerto nobility. We'll call it a tidal banquet. No, thanks, but we're fine, really. We don't need a 3-day anything. You're right. 3 days hardly scratches the surface of gratitude. We shall do a 7-day 7-day feast. No, really. If we can just go with you to Tortuga Archipelago, that's all the thanks we need. Holding out for the fortnight extravaganza, eh? Well, we'll see about that. This adventure may be a chance for both of us to prove ourselves. What do you mean? Let's discuss this later. We must be off. I shall meet you on the outskirts of town presently.
Oh hey, it's the pirate guy again.
Brutus.
He was once a dastardly pirate from Port Puerto. Recently, he seems to be under Olivia's thumb.
They're tougher than you be looking, but a pirate needn't be looking extra tough like me. What? Me be looking tired, not tough. The scallywags will be my crew tiring me out.
Speaking of, hello there.
Ocean Brutus be a wizard with a ship's wheel. It'd be so wild that with the crew, we all be needing motion sickness pills. Have a taste of pirate life. It'd be tasting like sea salt. Swashbuckling be fun, but us pirates also get into battles with sea monsters. Nobility might be protecting the land, but we're protecting the seas.
Actually, wander around the town a little bit more. Oh, hello. It's an alchemist. A brash young alchemy scholar. Supposed to be Flammel's pupil, but Flammel has seemingly forgotten. Look, Dudette, I'm flattered and all that you want to be buddies, but I'm totally swamped right now. I gotta turn in my thesis soon, and those things don't write themselves. I just don't have time for you. Unless you happen to be an alchemist? You are, aren't you? What a crazy coincidence. It's great to meet another alchemist. Name's Petrie, by the way. Probably heard of me. I'm Flammel's best student. Let's keep it that way. I bet you get kind of antsy with all that standing around at a workbench, huh? Me too. That's why I was so stoked to learn you can make items automatically. Boom. I mean, you were able to make a bunch of items at once, right? This is just another trick in the bag. Of course, the quality isn't great, but at least you won't be stuck in front of the workbench all day. Yeah, just talking about crafting mechanics there. When you make enough of a thing, you can just auto-craft it. I want to see Brutus doing drifts in a pirate ship. And then Olivia, on a different pirate ship, pulls an initial D and just, like, completely overtakes him with some crazy maneuver. Also, blue flower. So these bell flowers, they are the way that they're the item that you use for dyeing stuff. Thus why I'm collecting them when I can. Hello there. Currently carrying out an investigation, so Tortuga Archipelago's off limits. Apparently a black boulder fell from the sky and crashed there. That's all I know. Oh wait, we have to go someplace else first. Yeah, this spot.
I don't see Lady Olivia. Maybe she was talking about somewhere else? She just said outskirts, right? Kinda vague. Hey, you hear that laughing? Isn't that Ahab? He seems to be having a good old time over there. Let's go see what's up.
Ah, I knew we'd meet again, my little friends. How does the sea roll for ya?
It roars good. Well, I guess.
You're talking grammar, eh? Are you trying to embarrass old Ahab here by overwhelming him with token rules?
What? No, of course not. I was just noting something for myself. Not talking about this anymore would make me feel both well and good.
Well, we're agreed there. Care to join me? I'll just talk with my dear late wife regarding my daughter. Boy, looks like I was talking to myself, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry we interrupted you. We didn't know.
Oh, blast your apologies. Don't worry, your little head sparkly butterfly lassie. In fact, you might be able to help me out. See, my daughter be a hot-blooded competitive lassie. But she's still my little girl, see? Even though she's all grown up now. Don't ever become a parent, little butterfly. The little ones will break your heart without even knowing it.
Why? What do you mean? Even if a father says something his daughter doesn't want to hear, it's important she listen. Parents always need to be active in their children's lives. Even if she acts like she's not listening, she is.
You seem to have a bit of passion on this subject, eh, little flappy lassie?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just... Your daughter is lucky to have her father giving her guidance, that's all.
Well, don't we have a wise little one here? I love it! Where you go to career and family therapy, Butterfly? What is it you two be doing around here anyway?
Well, we're supposed to meet someone here, but I don't see her.
Oh, she stood you up, eh? That'd be a tough one.
I hope not. She promised she was gonna help us search for a legendary pirate treasure.
Ah, the days of searching for booty. How I miss it. Treasure hunting nowadays ain't the same as what it used to be. The sea is angry these days. Land is scared. The most important thing about adventuring is getting you and your mates back safe. Remember that. Be sure to spread the word to your treasure hunting friends. If they ever show up. Since I don't seem to have much to say, let me offer you a little bit of advice. When you're searching for treasure, rough waters are the norm. Here's a hint to make things easier.
Wait, how do you know so much treasure hunting if you're a fisherman?
I wasn't always on the legal side of the sea, little one.
Oh, is that so?
I know the treasure you be seeking. The legend says all you need to do is look up. Lunaris marks the spot.
Wait a sec. How do you know what we're looking for?
No, we don't have much to do but pass the time with talk here in Port Puerto. Word travels, little butterfly.
So this does have something to do with Lunaris?
Got more than something to do with it. If Lunaris takes a shine to you, it'll show you the treasure. So you're waiting for be a smart one. I don't think you should have any problem finding it. I've already been saying too much here. I'm off. Don't be eating the fruit I left behind for my dear wife. Don't drink in the juice either. It is tasty though.
Ahab's eyes really lit up when he started talking about treasure. Did you notice that? So I wonder what he means by Lunaris marks the spot. I'm here. Please pardon my tardiness, my crossbones were crooked. Oh, great! We weren't sure if we were in the right place or not. I think we interrupted a friend of ours here. Felt kinda bad about that. Ah, yes. This spot is rather special. A few of our more sentimental citizens pay their respects here. We still have yet to locate the most recent Doomstones, but I've had the blockade removed. Let's go to Tortuga Archipelago immediately.
Olivia's back.
Nice. The Tortuga Archipelago is one of the many jewels of Port Puerto. My mother often talked of the serenity she felt when standing on the beaches here. She said that although she would pass on, the sea would remain the same. And so it did. Lady Olivia? This is no time for maudlin indulgences. I apologize. The most important thing is finding this item to see if it is indeed one of the goddess treasures. The most important thing about adventuring is getting you and your mates back safe. Where have I heard that before? Oh, I don't know. We just heard it from a fisherman we met earlier. A fisherman? Are you certain? Well, I mean, I guess technically I never saw him catch any fish, but he said he was a fisherman. I guess he could have just been carrying around a rod as a prop. Strange. You saying that somehow made me remember something else my mother said. Oh yeah? What's that? Beware the 7 heads. I'm sorry, what? Beware the 7 heads. Why did that suddenly pop into my head? That is weird. Do you know what it means? I haven't the faintest idea, but I have a feeling we're going to find out soon.
Search for the legendary treasure. Alright. Back to the beaches. Well, while we're here, let's wander a bit. Once we get Olivia partnered up. Beware that one Goosebumps episode. Which one would that be? Gosh, what was the name of that? I'm trying to remember the name of that show. Hold on, I might search it up here in a second, because I can remember like vaguely what it was. It was this one like spooky kids show thing. Hold up. The first season had all those creepy masks chasing the girl. Oh yeah. I think that one might have just been called like The Haunted Mask or something. Yeah, I think it is The Haunted Mask. Which one was it? Oh yeah, Are You Afraid of the Dark? That's what it was. That wasn't. I was like, it's not scary stories to tell in the dark. That's a different thing. Entirely. Yeah, no, it was the show where it was like all the kids meeting up in the woods telling spooky stories. That show was fun. Clown episode. Alright, level up. Hey, what can we use? I mean, dexterity is helpful. Maybe some strength, though. I don't know. We have been kind of, like, doing, like, balanced level ups. Let's do that. A little bit of vitality and then more luck. More luck. Oh, wow. That's a big group. Check this out, though. Oh, you assholes! No. Also, I guess I did forget, though. I always forget that the skill with the hunter is targeted around your body. It's not on a targeted location. So you have to stand next to things. Oh, man. Lumen sneeze. Oh no, Olivia! Jeez, okay, that does hurt. This is a pretty big target, though, so I could probably deal some damage with this. Oh, but not if it gets knocked back. Dude, the battle themes in this game are like ingrained in me. Yeah. Oh, hey, moon cluster. That's good. We beat the Titanic. You heard it here first. The Lumens sunk the Titanic live on stream. Ooh, big money. And some shiny looking coral. I think we actually need that. I'm pretty sure there's alchemy recipes that use that coral. Or at least one. I think there's an accessory that uses that coral. Who paid me to do it? No one. I did it for free. Bonk. There we go. And yeah. Giant cluster of silver. Strife stone. With an attack upgrade stone in it. My wife is dead! He'll do it again. What was it? It was like that one meme from a bit ago where it's like, it's the guy going like, "You burned down my house!" And it's the other guy. There's like a guy on the other panel who's just like pointing and laughing. And like giggling like an asshole. He's just like, ooh, 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 ooh. Anyway.
What kind of creatures are these? Oh, the terrifying kind. Lady Olivia, we've seen this before. Those creatures are being controlled by a doomstone. Ah, I see. Yes, I remember someone referring to a creature shrouded in living shadow near a doomstone. Doomstones make creatures very aggressive. Well, I see these monsters, but I don't see the stone. I see it. Over there!
Shadow sharks. Those are quite large. Don't worry, Olivia, you tank like a badass. I'm just gonna smash this thing. Yeah. Wow. Those things really are just 90% mouth, aren't they?
These creatures have returned to their normal state. They're still pretty terrifying, but wow. That was quite the invigorating battle, I must say. Is this just old hat for you two? The whole proving your worth by saving the world kind of thing? Have we saved anything yet? Point taken. We had several Doomstone crash reports, but this is the first stone we found. What do you make of that? That is strange. I don't think the stones just disappear on their own. I wonder if someone is getting to all of the stones before all the Doomstones before my people are. Did you hear that? Inside the shipwreck, quickly! I have a weird feeling. The shipwreck is just as good a place as any to search for a hidden treasure. Let's split up and see what we can find. Let's split up and see what... Oh, yes, what you said.
You see a number of treasure chests lined up. They were most likely emptied quite a long time ago.
All these treasure chests are empty. Is there really treasure to be found here?
Oh, Inside the cage there seems to be... Wait.
Is that a skeleton?
Gasp. Corpses. In my cute fantasy adventure game? It's more likely than you think.
Lumenaire, remember what the fisherman told us earlier? That Lunaris will show us where the legendary pirate treasure is hidden.
Yes. Well. So how we all doing, everybody? Fantasy Life is amazing. Can't wait for the new one. Yeah, I'm very excited too. April cannot come soon enough. It's taken a while to get here with all the delays and whatnot, but you know what? It'll be worth it. With how the game seems to be more and more substantial with every time they show something for it, I'm pretty excited. There we go. Alright. Oh hey. A conveniently placed beam of light.
There's something down here between these boards. Looks like some type of journal or something. Wow, there's a monster on the cover that really shines in the moonlight. Cool. Oh man, these pages are so worn I can't read. Well, okay, the first page seems to be okay. Lumina, did you find something? Let me have a look. Big what on Lunaris? Look at that. The monster on the cover. It has 7 heads.
Obtained the Great Pirate's Journal.
Uh-oh. We're supposed to, beware the 7 heads, aren't we? The script is really old, but I can make some of this out. Seven rules of good pirating. Rule number 1. Be your ship's guardian, and she will be yours. Rule 2. True 'tis that to the swashbuckler... True 'tis that to the swashbuckler goes the spoils. Rule number 3. To protect those mates who got your back is a pirate's duty. Rule number 4. Yourself having a Kraken problem? Get Kraken on a solution. Rule 5. My crew knows that real pirates cry. Your crew should too. Rule number 6. Young cowards flee a sinking ship. Old pirates bail water. Rule number 7. Pirate honor rivals nobility. Show everyone the truth. Dedicated to my mates and my children. Ahab Pescado. Sounds like some pretty good rules to live by. If you're a pirate, that is, especially the one about real pirates crying. So how did this journal get here? Is this the treasure we're looking for? I don't think King Eric would be very happy if we went back to him with some beat-up journal. That hint about Lunaris leading us to the treasure didn't seem to do much here. What hint was that? Oh, that fisherman. He said if Lunaris takes a shine into you, it'll show you the treasure. Maybe this journal is some sort of treasure? Is that possible?
A real pirate never steals someone else's property. Also, thanks for the subscription, Dustin.
Are you okay, Lady Olivia? Is something wrong? No. I'm just trying to think. If Lunaris takes a shine into you, it'll show you the treasure. Yeah, that fisherman is some kind of character. Oh, wait a second. Didn't he say his name was Ahab? The journal was signed by an Ahab Piscato. I wonder if that's the same guy. Piscato. Why does that name sound familiar? In any case, if this journal is indeed some sort of treasure, there must be something more to it. Handed over the Great Pirate's Journal. Perhaps with the moon shining here, this could have been a treasure to someone who wishes to be a... No, that's ridiculous. It can't be that. Yeah, I was expecting something big and shiny and, treasury. I gotta tell you, I can feel something inside that journal. There's a very strong hope in there. Wish. I believe that the treasure you're seeking, dear butterfly, must be hidden somewhere else. Let's return to town. I have much to think about.
And she's back on the team. A lot of dropping in and out of the party during the story quests.
I shall return to my ship's cabin. Recent events have given me many things to examine. Go see the innmaster. I'll ensure that you are well taken care of. Get some rest. You've done well. And thank you.
Olivia left your party. Olivia joined your party. Olivia left your party. God, I love this song so much. The nighttime village music in this game. It is quite solid. Like, I've used this song in the background of a video at one point, quite some time ago. Like, the little head bob that Lumina is doing right now is, like, pretty spot on. Anyway. Hello, Innmaster. Ah, yes, you must be Lumina. We've been expecting you. Lady Olivia already contacted us. Please let us know if there's anything you require.
Lady Olivia seemed pretty troubled when she left. I hope she's alright. Let's get some rest, and we'll check on her in the morning.
This place is nice. Ooh, look at this. There's a book on the bedside table. 101 sleeping spells for insomniacs. Its author is the indubitable crown champion. We know that guy. Hey. Hello, Olivia.
Miss Olivia. Oh, Lumina and the talkative butterfly. I'm so glad to see you both. I just can't seem to figure something out. You know of my desire to be known and respected. You know of my desire to be known and respected as a true pirate, yes? And you know of my mother's clear opposition to my personal wishes, yet she was the one who first told me about a treasure that lies on Tortuga Archipelago. My treasure hunting skills took us to that journal, which outlined the best pirate practices. A journal that was written by...
Oh, look at that there, the wee lassie looking like she's got some concern about her. them aristocratic items be hurting your head lately? I'd be jealous. Us real pirates don't have no ability to mull stuff in the head.
I can barely understand what you're saying. You fools are pushing your luck here in Port Puerto.
Lady Olivia, I heard you were concerned. Do not, I say, do not waste your life giving over to the trials, travails, and turmoils of worry. Allow me to regale you with a tale about my first love, who was gone with the warm summer wind. Oi, I don't want to hear nothing about no lady kissing. Or where 4 days sappy doofus coming from?
Sister, what are you doing?
Andy, I'm a little busy right now, if you don't mind.
Oi, it's the governor.
Acting, Governor.
Well, if you're just pretending to be the governor, then we don't have to worry about you getting in our way. So let's just agree you steer clear of us, eh, boy? Some pretty cheeks of yours might be looking more like fish cheeks, with gills, but they'd be cuts. I gave up me poetry, with judging me similes.
Absolutely dare you to lay a hand on my brother.
Alright, more than just a hand on him, lassie. We can pick up this fight here right where we left off.
I'm waiting.
See, I be having no humor for you today. I be not holding back this time. The fishes in the harbor are real hungry, lassie. And those fish might feed you if you had any bait. Who's there? But if you'd rather be spending your energy on fighting rather than eating, I'd be more than happy to oblige. I'm more your size anyway, coward. Laughter. By her jiggling belly. Can it be? I ain't never heard no captain, can it be? The ignorant deck swabber, that's the great pirate Captain Ahab. Shut up. He's the true ruler of the seas in Riveria. People still be telling those tales, eh? How are you, Brutus? Been quite some time. You're not be starting silly fights still, eh? Why the sea gods now, Captain? They're just fooling around with some of our mates here. That'd be all good then. You know what'd happen if you laid your dirty hands on these good and decent mates of yours, eh? Aye, Captain Ahab. I was administered the tickling rack once in me life. I dare say I don't be needing it again. You'll let me know if there's any other trouble out there, right, Andy? Sure, Dad. Good to hear, good to hear. I'll be needing to speak with your sister for a bit.
I'm not taking the hat off. I don't need another lecture about what Mother wanted.
Looks like you found that journal, eh?
We did. Now I'm more confused than ever. Is this the treasure Mother always talked about?
Oh, that makes for one weak bit of booty if you ask me. That's not the point, see? How'd you fare with the riddle of the 7 heads you saw there? Or did you miss it?
What? I didn't see any riddle.
You read the 7 rules of being a pirate, yeah? How much more obvious can it be? You're awful quiet over there, Lumina. Got any thoughts?
Did you see any riddle, Lumina?
I think I just remembered what it was. I forgot about this detail, but I think I remembered it.
Olivia, come with me, dear daughter. I have something to show you.
This better be good.
Lumina, care to come too? I think this will interest you as well. Let me speak with Olivia for a moment. Meet us at the lighthouse, yar?
It took me a minute, but I was like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, there was a neat detail that was kind of hidden in those rules. Also, hey, a scarab beetle. That's worth money. Elise's Lighthouse.
Why are we here?
This lighthouse was a very important place for Elise and me. Yeah, if only you'd heard some of the squalls your mother and I got into regarding your future.
I can barely imagine Mother Eva raising her voice.
Your parents never wanted to see them fighting, so they would come here to resolve their issues.
Ah, isn't that sweet?
Well, it was more by necessity. This room has a limited amount of breakable items. I've made several patches to the walls over the years. Is that true, Father?
Yar, 'tis.
What about my future caused such heated... It was about me wanting to be a pirate, wasn't it?
Yar. I loved you dearly, Olivia. She wanted you to have every opportunity. In the end, we agreed on what was best for you. I feel lucky we were able to settle that before she passed on.
Dad. I think I'm gonna cry.
It's not that I wanted you to be a pirate. I wanted you to do whatever you wanted. If that meant being a pirate, then so be it. Elise's wish was to raise you as befits a noble.
That wish is still strong in here. Butterfly, what was that? I could sense it in that journal too. Power for wish is everywhere.
We were both very opinionated on the matter. And of course our opinions were very different. And it was easy. We both agreed he shouldn't be playing sports. With you, though, it took us a while to realize neither of us were gonna be completely right. So we hatched a plan. Let Olivia decide, we called it. We stashed something in a shipwreck downed on a monster-infested shoal. We figured that way, if you ever found it.
Journal.
Yar. We figured if you found it, it'd prove pirate blood be thicker in your veins than noble blood. I could still see your mother smile. She agreed that if you pulled this off, she'd have to concede.
Really? She said that.
Oh, what happy news for Lady Olivia. While her mother rests in peace high within the firmament, Lady Olivia is able to gain her approval.
I don't know what to say. I miss her so much, Father. Sometimes I don't think I can bear it.
I know, my dear. Trust me, I know. But you can bear with it. We both can. And we'll both go on for her sake. Which brings me to the riddle. You still not see it? It were your mother who devised it, after all. She left her approval to you plain as day. Mina, I find it unnerving when one is so silent. You see the answer, don't you?
Lumina, what is he talking about? I still don't see it. Did my mother really approve of me choosing the pirate way of life?
She did.
How can you be so sure? I just want a straight answer. I'll take that wish and apply it to a riddle-solving attempt, if that's okay with everyone. We found those 7 rules of being a pirate, and the clue was beware the 7 heads, right? So the question is, what are the 7 heads? Let's take a look at the 7 rules again. How is that going to help? Wait. Perhaps the 7 heads are the 7 first words of each rule?
The 7 rules of good pirating. Rule number 1. Be your ship's guardian, and she will be yours. 2. True. 'Tis that to the swashbuckler goes the spoils. 3. 2. Protect those mates who got your back as a pirate's duty. Rule 4. Yourself having a Kraken problem? Get Kraken on a solution. Rule 5. My crew knows that real pirates cry. Your crew should too. Rule 6. Young cowards flee a sinking ship. Old pirates bail water. Rule 7. Pirate honor rivals nobility. Show everyone the truth. Dedicated to my mates and my children, Ahab Piscato.
Can't believe it. It says be true to yourself, my young pirate.
Oh, it sure does, my sweet. There's your mother's true wish right there. Just got one last bit of business.
Why is everyone so quiet? What's going on?
We have something to confess, lassie. I mean, Lady Olivia. Somehow you knew we were just putting on a show. We were doing it because we thought we were protecting your mother's wishes. She was always very kind to us, so we did all we could to make you hate everything about pirates. Apparently we didn't do a good job. But now we know that your mother is okay with this. From today onward, you're Olivia, the Lady Pirate. I pledge my right arm to the Lady Pirate. Aye, and all our recklessness be all yours too. Get ahead of yourself now. She'll only be a fledgling, Captain. She be needing to learn the ropes from you, so you be firm with her sometimes as needed. She needs ya.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, now the Lady Pirate turns timid. Why, she's gone as red as a port lobster. Oh, it's time to celebrate. I can practically hear your mother laughing with us, wherever she may be.
Imagine her as a tee-hee type of laughter.
Oh no, she had a bigger laugh than me. Hers is more like well, it's been quite the little adventure. Allow me to present you two with a token of gratitude for helping Olivia.
We obtained the goddess anchor.
Where did this come from?
This here's been the crown jewel of the pirate class in Port Puerto for many generations. Its safety was entrusted to me many years ago. You see now that it was being kept safe for all these years. Butterfly, I got a message for your king. I don't know much about no doomstones or the end of Riveria as we know it, but I do know we all rely on one sea to keep us afloat. It's one world and we're all mates here. I hope this gift helps, and if it doesn't, we'd be liking it back just as soon as convenient.
It's so great of you, Ahab. Thanks so much. We'll pass this on to the king right away. Oh, that's right. King Eric is going to need a formal reply back. Andy, you've always had the better penmanship, if you don't mind. Can you?
No way, you're always trying to put responsibility for stuff onto me. If you want to play pirate, that's fine, but you still gotta play governor too. That's your life. I'm already covered for you as acting governor.
Of course, you could put me in charge permanently, and I could just hire someone else to do everything. Brutus here might make a decent acting governor.
No, fine. You're right. It's my responsibility and I'll take care of it. I hate it when you're right. Butterfly Lumina, please meet me in the palace parlor. I'll have a formal response for King Eric.
Obligatory booty joke. Yeah, we did it. The pirate crisis has been resolved. We really are just we're going around handling family crises. That's kind of a recurring theme in this game. Alright. We gave Olivia about, like, what? Like a minute to write that letter? Hopefully she's done.
Is Lady Olivia here?
Ah, yes, Butterfly. We were just discussing the preparations for the Feast of 20 Days in your honor. Contrary to its name, the feast does not actually last for 20 days. That'd be ridiculous.
Oh. Whew. That's good. because we really need to get back to King Eric.
Yes, yes, all in good time. The Feast of 20 Days is meant to be funny, because it actually lasts for 5 months. But wait, if we're going to do that, we might as well just do the annual, year-long annual. Luciano! How are the Dosh levels look in our treasury since the last year-long feast?
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've got your letter. Right here. Hope you can read it. What? I know, this outfit, it's ridiculous. This whole palace thing is absurd. Hopefully I won't be spending too much time stuck here. Regardless, please take this with our blessings.
We got Olivia's letter. Alright.
Hope to see us again. I hope Andy's... thanks doesn't scare... I hope Andy's... thanks doesn't scare you off. He has a thing for throwing parties.
Yeah, come back again soon. You may have escaped my hospitality this time, but that's fine. This just gives me more time to cook up plans for the greatest feast in the history of Riveria.
And please take care that you don't run into any of those... what are they called? Goonstones?
Olivia, please. Olivia, please, no.
Goonstones? Doomstones! We'll be fine. We'll take care of any goonstones we see. Doomstones too. Does anyone know what those things really are? Castell's best researchers are on the case, but they haven't solved anything yet.
We've heard rumors that these boonstones are being cast by the Dark Sultan of Al-Majik.
Dark Sultan of Bujik?
The successor of the Great Dark Sultan, who was, well, King Eric knows about him. They go way back. His name is Damien Hellborn, but his friends call him Helly D. He's been quiet for the last decade, but we've heard he has a building on... We've heard he's been building a Maginite army.
Ooh, that sounds dangerous. How many pirates do you think it would take to defeat a Maginite army?
Sis, you sound way too excited asking that question.
Come on, Andy. I want some buckling with my swash. Can't just be a pirate in dress clothes.
We'll talk about that later.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Thanks for everything. I'm sure we'll see you too soon. It has been quite the experience meeting you all. Maybe next time we'll bring some friends. That would be lovely. If I'm not sailing the high seas, I'd be more than happy to receive you here.
You'll be on the high seas. I'll be here, though. Or I'll be here, though. Alright. I like this detail as well. The direction, if you look at the map screen, the direction changes based on which stairway you're closer to. Oh, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, now I'm going over here. Oh, now I'm going over here. Oh, now I'm going over here. Oh. Oh. I know about those. You hold them and they start to charge with energy when you... No. Alright, back into our main costume. Yes. Cape with no pants. Peak fashion. I'm taking after Gladstone, you see. Although I guess more accurately to him, that would be like... if I did this. This is kind of the Gladstone fashion here. Just naked with a cape. Wow, the line has not moved. We've been gone. We've been away for like a day here, dude. Hello there. You're in line, you'll be heard as long as you have a ticket and a stamp and a proof of notarization. This is the line for tickets to Marcel's Playhouse, yeah?
Taxes. That's what's making Lunaris fall apart. All these taxes is making, you know, taxes.
It's the navel of Lunaris is all. Before we've only seen Lunaris from behind. Now it's facing us.
It's all my fault. I drew a picture of Lunaris and then put an X on it. I made it happen.
Oh no.
I need a bride. You got one? I think if I got married, Lunaris would turn to normal.
I'm just here because I only feel comfortable when I'm standing silently with other people.
Figured out where that X came from? Alright. Eric, we have returned with a giant anchor in tow.
Well, if it isn't Lumina, I was beginning to wonder if we'd lost you to the trappings of Port Puerto.
You both look good. You both look good with a bit of color. Especially you, Butterfly.
Why, thank you, Your Grace. We picked up more than a tan while we were there.
Hand it over the goddess anchor. Hand it over Olivia's letter.
Dearest King Eric, I hope this treasure will help us preserve Riveria. This one sea and one world in which we are all mates. Olivia Pescado, Pirate Governess.
Oh, I love the overdramatic attempt at metaphor that those Port Puertoans have. Port Puertoans? Puertoians? What are they called? No matter, it's their concern, not mine.
If they can't have a respectable name that rolls off... It's their concern, not mine, if they can't have a respectable name that rolls off the tongue. Lumina and Flutterer, you have my praise. Which, yes, is a king's praise. Good work.
Told you Lumina could do it. Although I've never been one to spout terms like egads, I nearly did there. Our faith was rewarded.
We're glad we could help. Thank you for believing in us. It was pretty dangerous there for a bit. I got weak in the knees a few times.
I was not aware of the fact butterflies had knees. Even a king learns something new each day.
I have 4 knees and 2 elbows, Your Highness.
No one likes a braggart, Butterfly. Take this money and leave.
This is a nice bit of dosh, Lumina. You can make a good living just doing this.
You have our thanks, and now you have our dosh. Feel free to spend it all here in Castel.
Thank you, Your Grace. We just may do that. Can't wait to go tell Pam about this last adventure.
Home is the hero's true destination.
You're welcome to it. Take care and rest up. Hooray!
What? You really met a pirate princess? And you sure you didn't just dream it? Ah, I missed out on a ton. Wish I could have been there.
The treasure you brought back is full of secrets. I'll examine it and let you know of my findings later. Terrific work, Lumina. Hope you did not receive any rough treatment from the pirates.
I wonder if Ophelia has anything different to say here.
The warm seas of Port Puerto. Lunaris reflected in the rippling waves. It was so dreamy, so romantic, that Eric and I clasped each other's hands and then... Well, that's a secret.
Oh boy, saucy. Saucy scene with the queen. Pam, I went to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Anyway.
Welcome back, dearies. You'd been gone for so long, I was quite worried about the two of you. We just got back from Port Puerto. Don't I look more tan? I'm an entirely deeper shade of white now. You'd love it there, Pam. We met a pirate princess. Oh, they have great beaches. People named after fish. Oh, that does sound lovely. You must be so exhausted. You can tell me all about your travels later. You need some rest first.
Tale of Lunares completed. Oh.
The Doomstone is ready, your darkness.
Excellent. What are you waiting for? Stop staring at me and get going.
As you command, your darkness.
Oh. Curious. Curious and ominous with the Shadow Army. Alright.
Can I ask you something that has been on my mind? Speak up, if you will, dearie. My hearing isn't what it used to be. Can I ask you something that has been... Okay, now you're just shouting. Sorry, I've just been wondering lately. What do parents really want for their children? Well, I think that depends on the parent. And the child. Why do you ask? Well, it seems some parents want their children to be just like them. And others want the opposite. Yes, well, it takes a while, but most parents eventually wind up wanting the same thing for their children. What's that? They simply want their children to be happy.
There we are. New quests. Alright. We found a shipwrecked treasure. Also, the road to Al Majik is now open! We got some exploring to do. So let's check our quests, of course. We've got the Wild Blue yonder. Got some big news. Apparently, the airship in West Castell is finally ready for takeoff. And Olivia Pescado and Andy Pescado. Gotta go check in with both of them. Port Puerto's future seems to hang on Olivia's relationship with the pirates. Shall we go see it? Oh, jeez. Shall we go and see how things are going at the port? Elisa's lighthouse. Gotta go check that. A holiday home in Port Puerto to check as well. A lot of things. We'll do those in a bit. First, I actually really want to go to I want to go to Al Majik. I want to go there right now. So we have now unlocked a rather cool area. Oh, we got a letter. A few letters actually. Letter from Air Riveria, Port Puerto branch. Air Riveria, off to Tortuga Archipelago or the Desert Ravine? You can drop by our trusty Puffo plane. When you're next in Port Puerto, be sure to drop by. Air Riveria's Blimp Division is pleased to announce the opening of a new route flying to Port Puerto. Just sit back and relax as you soar to your destination. Then a letter from Luciano. I hope very much that your stay in Port Puerto was a pleasant one. I'm greatly indebted to you for your efforts here, and I would like to share some wonderful news with you to convey my gratitude. I eagerly await your presence on the east side of the Palace Way. Alright. we'll check that in a minute. Firstly... Actually, yeah, let's go to... You know, let's go check out the blimp at the very least, because that actually could be a good shortcut. Also, now that we can have followers with us again, I'm like, things are just like coming to mind. Let's actually run to the castle. Hello, Eric. The anchor found in Port Puerto is being examined by Hughes. I'll send for you once that's finished. You say the same thing? Oh, wow. Yeah, so that bit of dialogue a second ago was actually extremely missable. Because her dialogue changed.
I had the pleasure of meeting Elise on several occasions. She was both brave and beautiful.
Laura!
Female ship captain. Pirates at her command. Wow, I really envy her.
Get in the team. Oh, let's run back here. I forgot to grab my cat. Cat. Alright, the team is ready. Well, hello there, Blimp Man. Welcome to Air Riveria Blimp Express. How can I help you today?
Do you have a special fare for butterflies?
I can check, but you have to register before you can purchase a ticket with us. Please wait just a moment. Ah, it seems you have indeed registered. I'm sorry, but there's no discount for butterflies. You're Lumina, is that correct?
When did you register here, Lumina? I don't remember you doing it.
Yeah, yes, that would be my doing.
Yes, that would be my doing.
Minister!
His blimp service provides fast travel between Castel and Port Puerto. With all of the work you've put in, I thought you might enjoy a little convenience in your life.
Wow, that's so kind, Minister. Thank you.
Well, I must admit that at first I was completely opposed to making you two envoys of Castel, but the princess insisted. She can be rather direct at times. Ask her forgiveness for my error in judgment. Use this service freely as a token of my thanks.
Thank you so much.
So, how would you like to take care of the fare?
What? We still have to pay? The minister here, you know?
I got you on. I didn't say I'd pay for you. There are no free rides in Castel, Butterfly. That's not the type of life example we wish to set.
$100 per person.
You said per person, so we can both go for $100. See, I'm clearly not a person.
Well,
Suppose we can allow a butterfly to fly for free. Just keep it on the down low, please.
Well, I'll be very discreet. No one will even notice I'm around.
Somehow I doubt that. King Butterfly is bound to draw attention. So maybe just for the flight you could not talk.
My lips are sealed.
Enjoy the ride and give the whole not talking thing a chance. You might just find silence suits you.
Ha, just kidding. Thank you, Minister.
You'll mention this gesture to the princess, but don't mention the part about me not getting you a free ride. But do mention that I gave you this! A portrait of Eric. Amazing. That's 2 things to mention and 1 to not. Thank you. Alright. How are things going? Pretty good. Just finished the Port Puerto storyline. We're gonna explore now. For a little while. And yeah, that's the thing. For every party member, it does actually charge you. So even though there's that whole bit about them not charging for the butterfly, they do charge for the cat. My cat does have to pay the fare. Yeah, no, let's, where's the thing? Ah, here we go. I think it's up here. I know this guy's Port Puerto like the back of my hand. Let's go to the desert ravine. They say It's a Wonderful Life. That was a good movie. Alright, here we are. Because this little spot here, Desert Ravine, is the next step on our path of becoming a legendary hunter. Hello, Fletcher. Trust Fern is working you as hard as the Royal Gardens. It's a good gig, you know? Hello there. Majika head. Better be careful. So this is the first new enemy type we need to take on. A whole bunch of these in the list. Right. Beast Tide. We gotta kill 5. We gotta do the Killer Horn in the Desert Ravine. We have to defeat 10 monsters with our super attack. Oh wait, no, that's not the... Yeah. We have to do the level 2 charge on the scatter shot. Hootloom in the Cave of Bones. Pterodactyl on the plateaus of the Iridian Desert. Snow leopards on top of Mount Snow Peak. Glaciowls. Sand runners. Silverwing on top of Mount Snow Peak. Killer Bee in the Iridian Desert, yeah. And then an Eyes of Darkness in the Deep Elderwood. So we can actually do almost all of those. And I have to check the point values, but we might actually be able to become a Master Hunter. Get over here. Yeah, this thing's tough. It's a giant goat, but it's a particularly tough giant goat.
There we go. Ooh, and black goat fleece. We're gonna need that for some stuff, probably. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I enjoy this section. I like this area a lot, actually. Magique Sandtown. I think they have one of the cooler looking guild halls, for one. They have the cogs at the bottom here. Large cogs are turning away beneath you. It's a little unnerving. We can get 1,200 for our killer horn. Nice. That gets us some golden fleece. Very, very good. Let's get a little more focus. That's always the stat I neglect the most. We got the golden fleece, yes. It's that easy. No mythical journey required. Just get it. Oh, this girl! Angela. Beautiful young woman who loves precious stones. She ensnares men with her charms, then robs them.
Hey, you're the miner I met back in Castell that time, aren't you? It's been a while. How's your life? You look like you made it to... Looks like you made it to sunny Almagique. You really went out of your way to help me. Hope I can return the favor sometime.
Pretty sure as well. Off on this side of town. Yeah. Professor Snooze's laboratory. This is where the legendary alchemist resides. Genius.
Fellow alchemist, you know the secret handshake? Just kidding, we're still working on developing the secret handshake. But I am Genius, leader of the Order of Columnus. The mighty Columnus has made a prophecy. The Philosopher's Stone shall save us all. The Philosopher's Stone can be made using the science of alchemy. That's all I can tell you. Like the handshake, it's kind of a secret.
Now that was a nice nap. Oh, hello, and you are?
What did I think I gave this guy just like crazy old guy voice.
Oh, hello, you are. I remember now, truly I do. Here, I'll give you a little gift, prove we're old pals. You'll be able to use additional materials when you become an expert alchemist. Use this as an additional material to increase your likelihood of making a high quality item.
Volatile. I can see. What's this? This humongous beaker must be the culprit behind the puffs of rainbow smoke above the lab. Surprised the golden fleece and Percy Jackson didn't turn out to transform into a sick fleece jacket that turns you into Ryan Gosling. Let's see here. Almagique General Goods. What do we got?
Hello, how can I help you?
They sell Mega Aids. Those are the high tier potion. Also, golden tools. toy camel. Let's see here, is their alchemy shop, all the good stuff. Trying to resist a joke about Mega 8s. Oh, here we go. Costume shop. We want that, if we want the desert chic. Or a monocle. It does give you more intelligence. I think I'm good. I know what costume I want to get. So I think I actually will go ahead and probably work on getting some tailor levels. But first, we gotta explore. Oh yeah, and this guy. It's Rock. He's like the main miner guy.
Don't sneak up on me like that. Say, you look familiar. Oh, hey, long time no see, Lumina. How you been? What's that look? I totally recognized you. Boy, do I have so much to tell you. So much has happened since we last met. Before we catch up, here's a little something to commemorate our meeting up again.
Oh, silver pickaxe. And hey, that's money, because we already have one. There we go. Almagique gold! Very nice. We got Warbreaker. This desert leads off to some of my favorite areas in the game, honestly. There's some cool stuff to see out here. Like, this is the section I remember actually playing stuff in the most. Thunder Egg. Interesting. So your life weeds. We gotta look around for these enemies to get all our challenges completed. Because honestly, becoming a master hunter would be pretty sick. That would definitely open up some stuff for us. Oh god, Sand Golem. Just flattened our friends instantly. I don't even need to fight this guy, there's like literally no benefit. Oh, I will. We're doing like we're doing visible damage, and that's all that matters. Like, I have had the patience to do boss fights in this game where I couldn't even see the amount of damage I was doing. See, like, we've already gotten down to half, it's fine. Just have to be active about reviving. Also, hey, we get tons of skill points by doing this. We're just gonna make our bow stronger. Yeah, I will say, this game's desert music, I like it. But it is hard to top, like, the old Mario 64 desert music. As far as being, like, a song that just embodies heat and sand. It's like the... The Pharaoh's Curse. You know? But I do like the song in this area a lot. I mean, hell, I like all the music in this game. Like, I can only think of, like, one area theme off the top of my head that's, like, not my... that honestly, I'm just not that huge on. And, like, we'll get to it later, but it's mainly just because it kind of takes away from, like, the, like, mystical nature of the area that it's for. That's what the Pharaoh's Curse is from. Yeah, the song that people always use in that meme. The mwah, mwah. Like, that's was it Shifting Sandland? I believe it is. Oh, there's the killer bee. We gotta kill that thing. That one's actually important. And more pterodactyls, gotta deal with them. We gotta deal with pterodactyls, we gotta deal with killer bees. Ooh, some gold. Nice. I don't wanna aggro that air elemental because he will slaughter us probably. Alright, killer bee. It is very aggressive and fast, but it has very low health. It's also quite tiny, so it's hard to hit, and you know, you get the point. It's tiny, fast, and it hits hard. Also, it inflicts paralysis, which sucks. Because paralysis randomly interrupts your actions. Gotta get out of here. I cannot let it destroy this box, that'd be bad. Any plans to play the Killer Bean game? Not particularly. Sugar nuts! Alright. A desert pear. It may look like a brown apple, but it's a juicy desert pear. Also a magical milkshake. And sand gear. Alright. See, what else do we need to hunt? So jackals are all done, menace is done. Gotta do more super scatter shots. We gotta go to the Cave of Bones. Gotta do a few more pterodactyls, and then sand runners. Well, the runners are just up here. There they are. Oh, of course, the Thunderbird's nearby. Damn it. I don't want it to aggro on us. That would suck. No. I don't want to fight the big bird. Not yet. We're not nearly strong enough for that. I can't even fight Big Beak. That's the thing. A lot of, like, the Gold Crown bosses, you gotta get pretty strong before they're, like, you can realistically fight them. There's a reason why we don't have them as challenges yet. Hey, level up, level 18, let's go. The sound these guys make. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's get a little more strength and dexterity. I just got dinosaurs living out here in the desert. Just casually dinosaurs. Alright. Let's head up north, because this way should take us to the Cave of Bones. Also, there's more gold. Gotta get these mining challenges completed whenever we can. Here we go. Gleaming gold. Alright, sick. I believe we have to look for like an owl enemy in here. Hopefully there'll be enough. Hopefully there'll be enough for us to just progress. Like, get the job done. Also, hello there, welcome in. Oh. I guess we killed enough of them. Up. Ooh, that was a big coin. So let's go ahead and add that and that. All right. Get some more consumables on our bar. Pretty sure those gemstone guys and the skeletons here are important for paladins. You also get a bunch of money, yeah, just sacks of gold for killing the skeletons. There it is, that's the thing we gotta hunt up there, that weird little owl fella. There we go, Hootlam. I'm a Hootlam. Maybe I should call you guys Hootlams. Add to the laundry list of different miscellaneous chat names. Hey, level 4 mining. Nice. Should be able to use golden tools then. Coal black feather. That's useful. Pretty sure there's some clothing items that would... There's probably at least one clothing item that uses that. We need a beer. Some of that barley juice. Also, I love this detail. The skeletons just working away down in the pits. Ooh. We can crack this guy. Gonna take a little bit of doing, but we can break it. Yeah. Bit of a high level ore deposit, but I got it. Yeah. All that for some minty ore. It's fine. Yeah, we go up around on this other side. Oop. Also, item bag. Sack of gold, definitely don't want to leave that. That's money. Oh, did I get it? Yes, okay, good. The charge attack challenges are always a little bit tedious, because you just kind of have to, like, do them over and over and over again. Oh, we got it. So how many more of these do we have to hunt? 2. We need 2 more. And we gotta go out and get the pterodactyls, and then the last couple sand runners, and then we are done with desert hunting. And then I could probably go back up to the top of Snow Peak again. Up, 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 up. Alright, so we can now go up here, where there is a giant fossil. Alright, there we go. Ooh, a sleep bomb. Forgot. I'm like trying to get the name of it to appear. It's fine. Normally when you walk up to like a high level ore deposit, it'll say the name like that, but it's whatever. Alright, what is in the back of the cave? The giant fossil hull. With more skeletons. Pointing out that the skeleton's working. So now you have to think about the ethics of necromantic slavery. Oh god, the skeletons are unionizing! Morgoth! Call in the Pinkertons! Anyway. They don't have souls, and they're just animated by magic bullshit. That's usually how it is. Like, sometimes they'll give the undead minions personalities and certain things. Just kind of varies by, like, whatever media you're looking at. Alright, Hootlums defeated. Ooh, a fossil shard. That's rare. Red loot bags are always nice. Cool. Nice little bit of dungeon exploration there. Now, next on the list, pterodactyls and sand runners. Also, just, you know, grab a sack of coins off of that skeleton. No big deal. Don't think about it much. He's not using them. Don't mind me, Thunderbird. I'm just a regular old archer sneaking around the desert. I'm of no concern to a giant boss monster. Oh yeah, the wind tree. I forgot that was here. The sacred wind tree. Let's do... I mean, honestly, Dex and Strength. Need to do more luck, though. Can always do more luck. I don't think I've chopped any sugar trees yet. Let's do that. Yeah! Yeah, taste of sugar. Nice. Ooh, royal eggs. That's nice. And more weeds. What do we got back here? Blockade is what we have.
Ruins ahead are the Dark Sultan's holy grounds where power is tested. We don't want any rabble-rousers getting in there, so the entrance has been sealed with magic.
Road to the ancient ruins is blocked off. Focus on Butterfly's requests. Yeah. More main story progress before we can go further that way. Blowing your didgeridoo to this one. Ow. Ow. Ooh! Big ol' sandfish. And some money. And I think, let's see, so we gotta go to Snow Peak for the other stuff, right? Yeah, 2 more snow leopards and then glacials. Silver wings are probably not happening yet because we have to reach a very specific area for those. And that area requires us to fight a particular boss to open up the path. But I don't know if we're strong enough for yet. Could be, I don't know. Life weed. I do believe I can go down this way. Oh, these massive, these jacked gorillas holding the line in this area. A little bit tricky to fight with an archer, actually, because of how they just run up on me. Okay, there we go. One down. There we go, jeez. Tough guys. Ooh, giant sugar tree. Okay. Good to know that's here. Very useful camera in that particular spot with that chest. I guess you can rotate the camera, so it's not that big a deal. It's one of those features I always forget about. This whole thing. Alright, the subterranean lake. Welcome to the poison swamp. Or the equivalent of. This would be the closest thing. Yeah, we have desert trees, which I believe this is where you get mangrove logs, which are useful for some higher level recipes. Yeah, things are quite tough here. Oh, geez. Wow, yeah. KO'd. Life cure. Honestly, we just need to be able to get to the lower floor of this area, because I think there's an enemy type there that would apply to a higher level hunter challenge that I could complete right now. It's something that I like to do with the combat classes when I can, is just at least attempting to do higher level challenges than whatever tier I'm on. It's fine. Our companions are here as tanks. That's the main draw of having followers in this, is that they can tank for you. Toxic gel, arachne, spider. Poison antidote. That's good. On account of the types of enemies in this zone. Really, the main danger is just the fact that when enemies are stronger than you in this, they tend to armor through most of your attacks. And that's a problem. There we go, that's a good shot. Oh, poisoned? Not poisoned. Astonished. Astonishingly, we were not poisoned when we got shot by that needle. Yeah, pink silk threads! That is an item that I'm pretty sure is important for tailors. Alright. Hello, Iron Golem. Or Iron Stone Golem. Oh god, he's doing the shockwaves. That's not good. Bomb! How you feel about that? Ow. You're gonna jump over it, is what you're gonna do, yep. Oh yeah, it barely hurts. Alright, this guy is gonna be a little bit tough, but I think I can get through him if I'm careful. If we're careful. He is going to be tearing through those two, though. Because those body slams hurt bad. This is a very big golem. I'm lucky that didn't hit me. That would have hurt. Ah, but that did. He is just non-stop body slamming right now. Yep. Yeah, that move. The body slam is annoying when he does it a lot, because it's so, like, it's big, it goes far. Yeah. It's like, it's an attack that is quite big, and also, yeah, it hits really hard. That's really it. We are doing damage, though. This is not impossible. I don't know if I'm gonna care enough to try to bring his bounty back to someone where I can sell it. I'll try. But I don't... yeah. Let's go poison arrows. I don't know if the poison procs will be useful, but we can try. Okay. Maybe I can whittle him down with poison, actually. Because it did go off. For like a second there. Ah, the shockwave. Archery went up to level 8. Can hit a little harder. Laura off the floor. Shockwave. Yeah, the poison proc goes through, but it doesn't do damage for very long. So, I don't know. Ow. I should just keep this menu open. I don't know why I'm, like, closing it after every item. Paralyze? Yes. That might help. Because paralysis can just cancel his actions if it goes through. Like right there. Ah, jump my arrow. We're getting him though. We're getting him. Come on, do your shockwave. I know you want to. I can see it. Yep. Alright. I will say, the one issue, because like, you don't get access to some of the stronger party members for a while. We're actually coming up on one. I think in the next main story chapter, we get a particularly good party member unlocked. Yeah, like early on, your party members are fairly basic, or they die really fast. And it's also the fact that we're low level. Like, I am attempting this under-leveled. I do that for a lot of this game, honestly. Ooh, sun cluster. That's nice. That is very fancy. Alright, I'm gonna put this here. So, the Jade Waterfall. You see, that golem there, that Ironstone golem, he's just the gatekeeper. First of all, nightmare bats. This is why I wanted to come down here, because I'm pretty sure, since they're bats, I want to say that there's a challenge for hunting these. Yes! It's all worth it. This was all worth it, because we get to complete some master level hunter challenges early. All flying creatures? Maybe. That's the thing, it's like certain, classes of monsters tend to be the priority target of specific classes. It's like, you know, humanoid monster enemies tend to be paladin, whereas like dinosaur enemies tend to be mercenary. Magical or like weird enemies tend to be for the mages. And there we go. Hey, nightmare bats. Completed. Let's see how many points. Oh yeah, I know something's waiting. No, I'll look at him. We're not fighting him. Shh, I don't have to fight him. Yeah, look at that. Master challenge. 100. We got 550 extra points there. So this is the fight. This is the fight back here. Where if you're a mercenary player, the game tells you to eat raw. Oh, he's sleeping. Anyway, this is Behemoth. Oh, a Savage Cap! Ooh, 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 ooh. Can I wear that? Yeah! Got a big dumb hat that gives me a bunch more attack power. Oh, he's very mad. Anyway, yeah, if you're playing a mercenary, I think one of the expert level challenges is to fight Behemoth, and it's like necessary to advance that class. And I remember distinctly playing a mercenary and fighting this thing at like level 25, and it taking a while. Can I chop these? Probably not. Oh no, I can. Let's see if we can actually get anything from them though. Yeah, I like this room a lot, the Jade Waterfall. It is very cool. Desert logs. And we hit level 20. Nice. There it is. I was like, where's the sweet spot? Yeah. I do wonder. I'm wondering if the mechanic where if you have followers of a specific life, that they'll be able to help you with gathering jobs, because that was a thing in Fantasy Life Online, where if you were a woodcutter and you put woodcutters in your party and tried to cut a tree, your party members would join you and help you cut down the tree, and that was a really cool feature that gave more of a purpose to having like gatherer job followers, and it worked the same way with crafters, if I'm remembering right. Where like they could help you complete the job faster. The gold level monsters are dicks to take on. A bit, yeah. But that's the point. They're intended to be the big boss fights. So it makes sense. Alright. Well, let's see if I can maneuver this out of here. I don't think we'll see if I'm able to. I don't know if I'll be able to. I will try. We just have to like walk in such a way that enemies aggro on us after we've already passed them. But there are certain thresholds where if you're not lucky and the enemy picks a really fast move, they can knock the thing away from you. But we did it. We're fine. Nice. Oh yeah, and the gorillas spawned over there. So we got a clear path. Cool. Hey, we get to turn in this golem as well. Get some money out of it. I don't know if it'll pay us a lot, so I don't remember if most of the golems pay anything. But we'll see. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. It's a nice ironstone golem. 1800, okay. Something at least. It's a little bit. And we get some gold. Yeah. Makes sense. Now, the real reward of going down there was getting the challenges completed. Because now, I think... Well, let's do the Snow Peak hunts. And then we can go back to Fern. Also, here's a map of Almagique with its extremely ominous giant evil tower in the background. You there. Take me to Snow Peak. Yeah, we need to run up here to get to the snowy area. I actually don't know if the snowy owls will spawn now, though, because it's daytime. I guess we'll see. Mainly, I want to hunt the leopards. But we'll see. Oi. Yeah, 'cause we got the rabbits a while ago. So we need 2 more glacials and 2 more leopards. Silver wings aren't happening. I don't think we can do silver wings. Like, I can take a stab at the boss we have to fight in order to get to the silver wings, but yeah. Pretty sure that's outside the range of realistic possibility. And yeah, I'm pretty we'll see. I mean, the big blue, yes. Like, I'll see if I can do damage to it, but yeah. Oh no, okay, the snowy owls do spawn. I'll just have to, like, go into the cabin to make the enemies respawn real quick, but we can do it. Things are a little bit less tough up here now. Actually, seeing as we leveled up our mining, can I... Nope. Yeah, gathering up here is still not an option. The Snow Peak gathering points are very high level. Glossy Feather and a Moon Cluster. Alright, Silverfang! Face me! He doesn't one-shot us. We actually do visit... That's not the worst. Actually, I can kind of deal with the T-Rex moveset a lot better than I can the Golem, because the Golems have a lot of, like, those big-ass AoEs. But the T-Rex is a bit more, like, basic, in a way. They hit hard. Like, they're tough. But actually, this is not the worst. I can do this. Get a little bit of arrow rain going. Okay, Frost Breath. That's the other thing, because of how they telegraph the breath attack, it gives me a huge opening for the Arrow Storm. Let's get some soup. And a potion. Yeah, I need to level up Alchemist and do some potion crafting. That's what I really need to be doing. There we go, Paralysis. Hopefully that'll keep him idle a bit more often. Oop. Breath. Got in close though, we're fine. That was a critical tail swipe, but we blocked it. That was good. Ooh, okay, he's able to do the tail swipe into the follow-up now. That's tricky. Do have some superior SP potions. I might as well equip those for now. And HP. Yeah, it's the follow-up being a possibility now that's going to make this a little bit trickier. Invincibility? Yeah! Bunch of damage there. Can I hit him with another stun? Alright, more beer. More beer and potions. Ooh. Oh no. Okay. Fine. Blocked most of the ice breath. Oh, we're actually kind of knocking this out of the park. Oh, why is he getting sleepy? Bomb! They don't deal that much damage, unfortunately. Yeah, I think you have to do higher level bombs, and even then I don't know if they're that much more powerful or anything. I've never really used bombs much, I just put them on there for fun. Pain of pain. Yeah! Gold Crown Monster Slain. That's a big 450 experience proc. Sick. Alright, I'm gonna leave that box right there. This actually opens us up. Because now, we have these Silverwing guys. These mountain pterodactyls. We can take them down. Also another snow leopard. So we can have this completed as well. Nice. How many do we need to hunt? Is it just 3? 5. Okay. Well, they should respawn when we come back out. Because now we can go to the Snapdragon nest. Oh, it's an ice ghost. You're actually kind of tough. This is an enemy you're supposed to fight as a mage. I'll kill it for the experience, but yeah. I should probably just be running past, to be honest. Ow, 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 ow. Jeez, that guy was more threatening than the dinosaur. Just gonna run this box over here. Okay. Now, back at the top of the mountain, we can go to the Snapdragon nest. Also, there's the other Silverwings. Help us round out this quest. I believe we're gonna get some really nice loot out of this. Ooh, Qualitine. That's good. A superior Mega Aid. I honestly might even just sell that. With where we're at in the game, that might just be worthwhile to sell. But the real thing that we get here, first of all, there's the fairy dragons. We can also get cave strawberries. And then above that, kill them. Kill them all. Leave no survivors. Do it. Kill them. They might have money inside them. Yes, I'm a hunter. I must hunt. Look at that star cluster. Mmm. Delicious. Hello, Ice Ghost. Can I? Thanks. Bye. And there we go. Oh, that's all of the challenges. That's all the Snow Peak stuff done. Sick. All the Snow Peak stuff for a hunter, that is. Big egg. Now let's go cash in this dinosaur. Gotta be careful running it back, though. Because enemies are gonna be hounding us. Silverfang gives us 3,000. And a giant horn. Very, very nice. Right. Cool. So, after a long day of hunting, let's do this. I do believe that Dr. Fern,
What can I do for you?
Jackal, Horn Menace, Dancing Arrows, Hootlam, more Hootlam, Pterodactyls, Leopards, Glaciowls, Sandrunner, Silverwings, Killer Bee, and the Nightmare Bats. That's 3780. We did it. We are now a Master Hunter. Glorious. And a quarter of the way to the next rank beyond. We learned the Arrow Storm technique.
You've developed into a master hunter. I hope you realize how far you've come in this life. When I first met you, I had a feeling you'd quickly learn how to listen to nature. Life as a hunter is not just being good with a bow. It's learning to be in nature, not just to take from it. Though greater achievements are ahead of you, we should do something to acknowledge this moment. For a while you can aim even higher, you've hit an important mark today. Now let's celebrate.
Are y'all ready? The Hunter's Song. The hunt goes on. Look at her. Look at all of them.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Anyway. We're gonna listen to each master song. Probably. Not all of them. I feel like it's appropriate to do it for the first one we master, though. That pose looks funny with the cape. I like it. But I think my plan for these, I'm probably gonna listen back through like all the different master songs, and then the ones that I enjoy, I'll let play. But some of the I do remember there being a couple that I was kind of just like towards, so I'll probably skip those. The hunter one's fun.
Now that you're a master, I'll expect you to look out for those in need.
The Hunter's Tale. Life mastered. Alright. Cool. Woof woof woof. Congratulations on becoming a master. This is a nice ending to stream. Well, at the very least, I need to go around and do the dialogue scenes, so it will be set up to start the next story chapter next time. But yeah.
Extraordinary. You've achieved my rank. You're a master hunter now. There's still much even we can learn. However, so keep hunting. Help those who need it. Now you've proven yourself more than worthy of a hunter attack only we masters know.
And that's the big thing. Every life you master, you get a trophy. And the trophies are pretty cool. The hunter's mystic skill. You can outperform a hunter's most powerful attack. As a hunter, press X when your special gauge is full to unleash your mystic skill, which is even more powerful than your special skill. So yeah, our previous skill is now replaced with a stronger one. So we used to have... Where is it? Yeah, we used to have Arrow Rain, now we have Arrow Storm. And then beyond that, you can get Arrow Hurricane, which that's the, there's like a special condition for that one. And then Creator Mode, which we'll get there when we get there, maybe. That's like way down the line. Yeah, I believe... Let's see. I mean, now that we have Hunter mastered, I might switch over to a different combat class. Like, I think I might do Paladin now. We got here. Letter from Bard. Letter from Fern. Dear Master Lumina, many congratulations on receiving your master's license. The Crown's very own Plush Tones would like to play you a song at your leisure. So yeah, basically, I think you're able to go back and listen to all of the different master songs whenever you want. And then, my dear Lumina, there's a shop for hunters run by my mentor, Fletcher. I heard he's just got a hold of some high-quality goods for a master like yourself. That's the other thing. When you become a master, you unlock a fancy shop for each life. Let's get this trophy on the floor for one thing. Yeah, oh, look at it. It's so pretty. I love this one. Guess I'll put it like front and center for right now. The end game is business. Alright. Get another save. And then we gotta run back to Fletch. I don't think we can afford any of his stuff yet, because like the master shops are pretty expensive for where we're at. Granted, I could cheese it by just, you know, getting a bunch more of the code, like getting all of the other code items that are worth money and then selling them. But I've tried to make the money side of things a little bit honest. Yeah, I mean, I think our skill level is high enough that I would be able to use the items that are for sale, so I guess we'll see. At the same time, like I said, I am thinking I want to switch combat lives. So maybe it's not really worth it for me to dump money on a bow when I'm about to switch over to something else. Alright, Fletcher, how you doing? Congrats on becoming a Master Hunter. So you got the Arrow Storm technique down? It's a very powerful attack, but you can only use it if you fired a good few arrows first. You'd do well to make use of it against stronger foes rather than run-of-the-mill monsters. Oh. He's a little guy. He has Island Honey. That's fancy. Crit aids. Very expensive, but as you can see, quite good. And we have coal black feathers, which we collected a couple of those, monster hides, Yeah, just higher tier animal parts, which I mean, we can just gather those, so that's a little bit weird. The real winner is that now he sells a flaming bow. Very expensive there. Decent little power upgrade, and it's fire element. Then beyond that, he sells a savage necklace. So not like the craziest. Well, there's a bit of stuff there. I don't remember if there's another hunter store, though. So I remember the mercenary one, with like the high tier mercenary items. And it had like a full armor set. But yeah, I don't remember. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna switch up to Paladin for a minute. Maybe. I don't know, actually. I don't know. The thing is, I have been considering the idea of whether or not, like, switching over to, what was it? Like, I've been considering the idea of doing some of the more, like, grindy leveling of things, like, you know, the crafter grinding and whatnot. I have been considering doing that off screen a little bit. If only just to, like, you know, get the skill levels up. Because those take time. But I don't know. I have to think on it. I mean, hell, doing challenges for the, for, like, the Paladin and all that would take some time. Don't know. Anyway. Let's go around. We'll go talk to some people, and that's probably what we'll do for the rest of our time. Let's do these butterfly requests. So, gotta go talk to Olivia and Andy. Go talk to the pirates, go to the lighthouse, and go to the holiday home. So, just gotta run a little lap around Port Puerto. Alright. Where you at? Pirates! How you doing? Talking stream.
Ahoy there, landlubbers.
What did Butterfly just call us? That just hurts my feelings there. Just kidding. We wouldn't draw cutlasses on you anymore, even if you be calling us landlubbers.
Oh yeah? Why not? You gone soft on us, Brutus?
It's not that. You see, we know we ain't landlubbers, so it means not, even if that's what you call us. You get my meaning, you wee cockroach with wings. See, that don't matter not, cause not the that don't matter not to you, because you be not a cockroach, yeah?
Well, I still don't like it all that much.
Oh, that's just cause you be an uptight lair lubber. Anyway, what can we do for you? We've just been talking amongst ourselves in civilized manners, see? These days, we pirates be as calm and clear as the waters neath our hulls.
It's great to hear that you've mellowed out.
What say you both join us in the pirate life?
I don't think so. Perhaps another time.
Arr. Well, it seems like some other folks still have some milling out to do. Take these as a gift from us. Maybe this'll make you feel a wee bit more at home with the idea of pirating.
Ooh, pirate ship walls and floors.
These are great! Thanks, I'll cherish them. Our ways.
Arr, and don't be talking like that either.
Done. So, how are things going with you guys and Lady Olivia? Things still okay?
Good. Why, we just got into a fight not too long ago. Nobody can change overnight, you know. But our fights be different to how they was before. Hey, there just be small quibbles now. Or a clash of rock-headed opinions, if you will. Clashing is good, though. It can help build trust. We saw how Lady Olivia wasn't afraid to stand up while she was wanting to be a pirate, you know? That kind of stuff goes a long way for our mates like us. I'd put my life on the line for Lady Olivia.
Long as the pirate governess is around, even the stormiest seas will be no problem. I can't wait to set sail.
You can't be no pirate without a good crew, mates. Now Lady Olivia has one at her disposal. We're gonna help Lady Olivia become a true pilot by backing her up till the end of the seas.
Wow, look at that. Multiple wishes shining through. I've never seen that before.
Huh? Or that shiny light round you just now.
I don't know. Must be the sweat of a hard day's work, I guess. Y'all seem to have a bit of a glow about you now as well.
It was glowing. It's like I'm being in the service of Lady Olivia instead of Captain Brutus. Captain Brutus tries to make us eat leftover gruel because he's cheap.
Oh, he won't help you when you ask for help trimming your beard.
Lady Olivia smells like a fresh sea breeze, not a chest of fish left out in the sun like Captain Brutus.
Captain Brutus, remember what you said? You mellowed out now, remember?
Ah, shut your porthole there, lubber.
Alrighty. So your holiday home, Olivia and Andy. We'll do the lighthouse last. We'll swing back down for that one. Congratulations on becoming a master. Have you heard of a floating island of Terra Nimbus? No. Shh. Let's see here. Where is this place? It was. Oh wait, I remember now. It's down over here. Yeah, here we are. Hello there. Hello there, butler. Ah, Lady Lumina and Butterfly, a pleasure. I'm thankful for this opportunity to offer you my thanks in person.
Thanks for what?
Till you two came along, Lady Olivia was always fighting with those vagabond pirates on the dock. Master Andy did what he could to address her neglected duties, but he has not the passion for governance, as he will freely tell you himself. And as a result, Puerto's economy was riding on the surface of a bubble of neglect. Each profitable market we had was pretty much being run with no oversight. I feared the worst, you see, for if Port Puerto's treasury were to take a hit, well, let's just say, then I would probably be forced to undertake a real job. Now I have no problems with those who choose to commit themselves to such endeavors, for I just would not be comfortable taking orders from someone younger than I, or someone less cultured, or less educated, or maybe just taller. And then you came along, Lady Lumina, and cleaned up all my problems.
Well, I'm glad we could be of help, I suppose.
You didn't just help me, you saved me. I'm now guaranteed a position in the palace for quite a while. I feared I was sailing upon a poorly built vessel, you see. A vessel that was more likely to sink rather than to triumph in the waves of adversity. But you steered the ship into a safe harbor, patched it up, and set it sailing all right once again.
Well, we're glad we were of assistance in your elitist sailing metaphor.
As am I. You two saved me from the ignominy of losing my job. Please allow me to express my immense gratitude in the form of a gift.
Oh, there's no need, really. We're happy to help anyone who needs it.
Of course. Now allow me to help you in kind. I run a small real estate agency in addition to my palace duties. I'd like to give you the opportunity of buying the last villa on the market in Port Puerto.
That's your gift?
It is a quaint, must-see, one-of-a-kind home within walking distance to local shops and transportation. You don't need to give up your current house, and this functions in the same manner as your home now. You can return to your spacious, turnkey villa anytime you please, simply by opening up your map.
So we could instantly come to Port Puerto whenever we wanted, eh? That does sound kinda nice. What's the catch?
No catch, but real estate isn't cheap. I'm sure you know what they say about real estate. It's the only thing they're not making more of. I believe they also say location, location, location. Come to think of it, I guess there are many things people say when it comes to buying property. Regardless, I do know Lady Olivia would be just ecstatic to know you took residence here. If you wish to help improve Port Puerto with your presence, simply talk to the clerk over there. Please take this as a small token of my thanks. Okay, I can get behind that portrait.
Oh, so hello there, welcome in.
This portrait would fit splendidly in your charming bungalow villa with waterfront views. Once again, I offer my thanks for your services on behalf of Port Puerto and myself.
Neat.
From what I recall, the vacation homes in this are quite expensive. They're a massive money sink. Let's see. Where do I sign? 50,000. $50K. I'm looking pissed? I'm not. I don't see where you're getting that from. Hello there, Andy. Lady Lumina and our favorite butterfly. How wonderful to see you. I'm eager to show you my plans for the finest banquet Port Puerto has ever hosted. Luciano, come, I bring the edible blueprints.
Oh, let's not go through with this again, Andy.
My apologies, butterfly. You're right. How can I go through such plans when I haven't explained the thought behind it? I put together 50-course delight for every one of your senses. That's 250 courses in total. And 300 courses for a few of the mystics who have an additional sense to satisfy.
Andy, please, you mustn't. We do not require such an extravagant feast or banquet or anything.
Ah, yes, humility, wonderful. So I've sent for the funniest comedy troupe in all of Port Puerto. You're gonna love Skull and Funny Bones. What is it, really? They're funny, trust me.
No, Andy, look, we really appreciate the effort. but I don't know how else to tell you this. We just don't have the time to hang around and party.
Sorry, I'm such an idiot.
I should have known you two were busy doing the whole saving the world thing.
Just give me a quick minute.
I can whip up a simple day-long feast with just the essentials. Cut skull and funny bones, 10 minutes.
Andy, no. Feast. Read my little butterfly lips. None, not a zilch. Feast, party, or banquet. Why don't you just throw yourself a banquet?
Well, now there's an interesting idea.
Yeah, I mean, if you're so into these parties, you can just have one for yourself, right?
Well, yes. Actually, I could. That would be fun.
I'd have to come clean with Olivia. Come clean? What do you mean?
I'd have to justify it somehow, and it's rather shameful, but I suffer from terrible seasickness. Even just stepping aboard a moored ship is enough to send my stomach reeling. It's awful. I'm from a family of pirates, and I can barely stand the sway of the sea. I've been working on it, tried practicing standing in the bathtub, even saw a hydrotherapist for a bit. I guess that's why I overcompensate so much with these events on land. I have to get over this, though. I will conquer this I'll conquer this seasickness, and one day I'll stand at the helm of a pirate ship.
Oh, what was that? Did you feel a tingle?
What on earth was that just then?
I'm sure you'll beat your seasickness one day, Andy.
You think so?
Definitely. I know it. And when you do, we want to be the first guests aboard your ship.
You got it, Butterfly, and that's a promise. But maybe if you two were ever bored, I could go with you on one of your adventures. Olivia won't stop going on about your latest escapade. I need some good stories to tell too. Okay, new party member. Nice. I promise you that once I'm able to sail, we're gonna throw the biggest boat banquet the seas of Riviera have ever seen. Alright. What is this game? This is Fantasy Life. It's a 3DS RPG. And honestly, it's one of my favorite games. Oh, hello there, Anochi. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome in. We're playing, yeah, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. I'm Lumen. I like to do the late night gaming streams. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. You caught me as I'm kind of going through the last section of the stream here, but yeah, we're playing Fantasy Life. It's this really cool RPG from the 3DS. It's from quite a while ago now. It came out in 2014. I have to check. But yeah, it's around 10 years old. There's a new one coming out in April, which I'm really excited for. Hopefully, if they don't delay it again, which they might. Yeah, I like this game a lot. It's essentially a combination of a life sim and an RPG. There's like a whole bunch of different jobs that you can play as. It's a good time. But anyway. Oh, also this... Personally, I really enjoy the storyline. I think it's quite fun. It's got a certain lightheartedness to it. Have I ever heard of Super Mario RPG? Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one. Alright. What did I do for Olivia again? It was...
Oh, hello there, Lumina. It's going to take me a bit to get used to seeing you like this, Lady Olivia. Oh, I know it's ridiculous, isn't it? But no, it's great. I mean, you look beautiful. You don't have to lie, Butterfly, but that's nice of you to say so. I've made my peace with this. It hasn't been easy, but I think I'm okay now. I realized I was maybe acting the pirate a bit more than being true to my inner pirate. I was a bit of a hypocrite thinking I could be a pirate just because I wore the outfit of one. But now I can truly be one regardless of what I wear. Just like this dress. I can be a governor or a pirate. The clothes I'm wearing don't make the person I am. After all, you can't judge a treasure by its chest. It's the booty inside that counts. There must be a better way of saying that. My father wanted me to be a pirate, and my mother wanted to raise me as an aristocrat. I think they were both in their own ways onto something. I think they just wanted me to be happy.
Not hear my name coming from you. I don't know, I've just been saying hello chat recently. I said it completely correctly. No, Olivia had it on point there. That was 100% intentional. I believe it would be intentional. Anyway.
Why can't I be both? Just because it hasn't been done before doesn't mean I can't try. I can be a salty seafarer while governing Port Puerto at the same time. Being true to the full person I am, I think I can serve my people the best. I'll be Olivia Pescado, Queen of the Waves, Governor of Port Puerto, and Master of my own life. Oh, my. Did you feel that, Olivia? Your wish has been heard. You really are a strange little butterfly, aren't you? Thank you for coming to visit me. I can't talk to anyone else about this sort of thing. It's a bit embarrassing. We're friends, Lady Olivia. You can talk to us about anything. I do hope that's true. It's been so long since I've ever felt like I had a real friend. I think maybe I'll cut back on wearing these dresses regularly, though. We wanted to tell you that Professor Hughes is studying the goddess anchor as we speak. He's the best researcher in Castell, so if there's anything there to be found, he'll find it. Let me know if I can be of any help. We'll let you know as soon as we hear something from Professor Hughes. We should be thanking you. No need to thank me, it was my pleasure. Everything. I'm so grateful you two are in my life. Please think of Port Puerto as your home. We're all at your disposal. And if there's anything I can do for you, please don't hesitate to ask. Adventuring with you two is the most fun I've had in many years. If you ever need a partner for an adventure, you know where you can find me.
Yeah! There she is.
Tortuga Archipelago has a few caves known for their hidden treasure. Exploring those may help you. Or we could all go together sometime when I'm not riding the high seas. Nice.
And I think... Let's see. Yep, just the lighthouse. Last story scene for the night. Is there a reason the whole stream was done Fumao? I don't know, I felt like it. It's been a while. Thought it would be fun. I wish to become Fumo sometimes as well.
Ahoy there, Ahab.
Wow, I never noticed there's an actual laugh sound effect for him already. I heard that a bit. Ha 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 ha.
Ahoy yourself, you little flying fishy. What can I do for you?
We wanted to get a view of Port Puerto from the top of the lighthouse.
Well, that sounds like what the people wearing suits would call a capital idea, little one. Let's head on up.
Amazing. It's just ocean as far as the eye can see. There's something so magical about all that water.
So even butterflies get it, eh? It's something that's hard to explain, but once you make contact with the sea, there's no turning back. Or maybe I should say, once the sea makes contact with you. Think fast, catch!
Oh hey, thanks. Some taiyaki. Delicious. I haven't had taiyaki in a very long time. Gosh. I need to find a spot that serves it again. Wrapping up your fortnight? Ah, nice, nice, nice. I hope you had fun with that, Inochi.
Where did you catch this?
I don't even have to voice it, he does it himself.
Oh, I just dropped my line into the nice hot grill and there he was.
Can I ask you a question that's been on my mind?
You can ask, no guarantee I'll answer. Ha!
Why don't you help Andy and Olivia with their duties governing Port Puerto?
Me? Govern? Sorry, I didn't realize I was dealing with a blind butterfly all this time.
What do you mean?
I'm the last person fit to govern anything but a rod, a piece of bait, and a sturdy ship. I raise my children to be independent and work for what they want. If you work, you can enjoy your life. Olivia has her mother's brains and more courage than me. She doesn't need any of my meddling.
Guess I hadn't thought about it like that.
And he's different. He's a more sensitive type. Gotta watch his feelings and such. Maybe we should let him play sports after all.
That's good about wanting your children to be independent and everything. Tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, notice you do seem to be kind of hovering around quite a bit. Seems this lighthouse really holds a special place for you in your memories of your wife.
Hey, don't be getting the wrong idea. I'm not just sitting around all lonesome and doing nothing but thinking of memories of Elise. I've been fishing a lot lately, and I knit. But when it comes down to it, I still feel that heavy heart when I think of my dear Elise. It's hard.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like she was a wonderful woman.
She was indeed the wonderfulest, little one. And that's what I need to remember to keep my spirits up. Anyway, thanks for talking with me, little butterfly. Your friend here is the best listener I've ever seen.
It's true!
Anyway. Oh man.
Well, if you're out collecting the goddess treasures, I'm guessing your next stop will be Al-Majik, huh?
It's so much about the Desert Kingdom. It sounds so mystical. Do you know much about it?
Enough to know the Dark Sultan was a fearsome monstrosity, alright. Seems his son has taken the throne now, though.
For you to talk about him like that, the Dark Sultan must have been pretty terrifying.
Let me just say I never met his son. Don't want to judge, but I hope things are different now.
We'll let you know what we find out.
Make sure to bring us a good tale or two, little fishies.
What does channel stand? CH is channel. Dark Sultan's cool tile. I never see Sultans. Yeah. It's one of the details that I think is kind of fun. Where, like, they made each of the nations in this, because there's three major ones. It's like you have Castell, which is your classic like medieval fantasy town. You have Port Puerto, which had its own stuff going on, and then you have Almagique. They all have a distinct vibe. Yeah, I believe that should cover us. Oh, man. When do we meet the Kazakage or the Hokage? They're not a thing in this. There was a ninja though. Fantasy Life Online, the mobile game. I think the final character they added before the game shut down was this one like ninja girl. Oh, bliss level. Nice. So let's see here, we have hairdressing, dyeing, and then there's the mystery fairy. But that's not really important. I think... What do I want next? Maybe storage? Maybe a bigger bag. I mean, can't go wrong with a bigger bag. Then the same goes for storage. I don't know. Cool. Let's go ahead and send these two on their way. Laura had the time of her life. Mocha had the time of her life. Lovely. So yeah, like I was saying, I think something I might do is probably train up some of the crafting lives, or like do a lot of my crafting off screen. If only because in terms of actual progression, those ones are a bit more like basic, like there's not much adventuring going on, it's more just you sit at a table and you make items. Which has an appeal, and I'll probably I'll save important crafting things, or like certain, you know, life milestones. I'll save those for on stream. But like miscellaneous crafting, like me stocking up on potions, I don't think that's really important to show. Because it would literally just be me sitting there for like a while, just grinding out potions. Or whatever it is I'm crafting. But yeah. I'm really happy we got this hat. Because it looks a little silly. But also it's it's super good. It's a very, very powerful equipment item. Ooh, also, I just realized, we can put on the pointy shoes. Item drop rate go up. Elizabeth died in 2022, so they made a portrait for King Charles III. If you look at it one way, you'll end up staring into Dark Souls. I see. Boom, 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 boom. Dum, dum, dum. Hello there.
This one is absolutely gorgeous, but this one's simply divine.
I see. Can't decide which plushie to buy. I feel that to an extent. Let's see here, don't need these. Only need the ribbon shoes. Could sell the pirate wall and floor, because I'm probably not going to use those. There's a very particular furniture set that I want to get, and it's a bit further into the game. Yeah. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ooh, we can sell this guy. Scarab. I guess we could sell these sacks of coins. I think there's like 1 or 2 crafting recipes that do use the coin sacks, but they're pretty niche. Like there's a sword, pretty sure, that uses gold. But yeah. All right. I'm happy that we got to I'm happy we got to master something tonight. That was nice. And now we get to retire into the cabin. Our pantsless heroine. She is truly the strongest being in these lands. I'm actually really... I'm kind of glad I decided to go with this look. It's fun. But I am going to switch it up, because there's a costume that I'm going to try to craft. Most likely off screen. I don't know, we'll see. Like, there's a very particular outfit that's my favorite outfit. Or one of my favorite outfits in this game. But yeah. Alright. And blah. Alright. we're gonna be wrapping up here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for any folks still around from the raid. Appreciate you dropping by. Thank you for the cozy stream. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah. Cool. Yes. Head pats, of course. For end of stream. Wow. Oh, well. There we go. Yeah. Anyway. So tomorrow, we get back to Metaphor, which I've been very excited for. I have a feeling finally booting it up again after a week is probably going to make me want to play nothing but it for the foreseeable while. But we'll see. We'll see where, we'll see. I guess we'll see where we get to tomorrow night. Expect it to be a long one. Expect it to be a long one, as the previous Metaphor streams have been. And yeah, if I end up being tired and having to stop at a particular section where I really want to continue, then just, yeah, next week is going to be lots and lots of Metaphor. It's like a 100-hour game. We're gonna be playing it for a while. But anyway. Yeah, no, I'm excited. It'll be a fun time. I can also show you what I was working on in there. Because I did find an area that I was able to play. It was an excuse for me to be able to play the game without making progress. And just kind of passively do stuff, just so I can get a little taste of the game. Oh, you're trying to boop the beak as well? You getting that greedy, eh? Insatiable, aren't you? It went in for a second. Anyway. Anyway. What greedy guts, what can I say? Anyway. Where was I? Yeah, so if you enjoyed the stream, you haven't already, I appreciate liking and subscribe. Helps me out a lot. Then we also got, let's see. There's a community Discord where I post my notifications for stuff. That's down in the description. Yeah. Gonna be here same time tomorrow. Playing more game. And then next week, probably, yeah. I'm pretty sure I should be able to do the 3-day schedule next week again. But we'll see, depending on how busy things are. Might be a Friday, Saturday. But as of right now, looking like it'll just be another 3-day week next week. And we'll see how Metaphor goes, depending on how, to figure out how much that's going to dominate next week's schedule. But yeah. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and hop off now. The other problem is that it's like, I will say, the other problem is that we're about to enter into a section of Fantasy Life that I really enjoy. So I'm also going to figure out whether I want to squeeze that in. And then Torum, we were entering into one of my favorite chapters in Torum, so it's like, we have a lot of good things coming up, which is nice. So I'll have to decide where my priorities lie. Regardless, hope we're all excited for what stuff's coming up. Alright. He can install himself. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go and now I'm actually gonna hop off. Once again, thank you all very much for hanging out. It was a good time. Hope you had fun. And yeah, whatever your time zones are, hope you have a good day or a good night. I'll see y'all next time. Take care, everybody. Goodbye, bye, 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 bye.